set the fire burning in me. All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. I've been high. Lately I've been high.
How you guys doing? We are ready to go. Well, I'm ready to go. I don't know how... Hopefully the music's not too loud. Should be there though. Boom. Bro, I am excited to see what's happening. It started, technically. It started, so we might have actually some results, but there might be some live fighting still happening. Who knows? Who knows? So we'll see if my boy Kypus has come in. Has he come in clutch for us boys and girls? We'll soon see. Right, so it's just started, like I said, and we are 1-0, so we're looking good so far. This is what we expect. We can have a look at how these fights are going out though, but hey, Cyrus is dying, and ooh, let me just sort out me door. Boom. Just because cat keeps coming in and out, so here's what it is. So round 1, Kypus, let's have a look. Let's see how his marches went. We can have a look at everyone else's then at the same time. Get his 2 times rolling. So yeah, everything's going on for this Cyrus for Kypus, so that's obviously makes sense why it was dying. I would really wish I could zoom in just to see things a bit better. He gets the silence on. So there we go. When both Cyrus is down, it just goes into a brawl, and look at this. Jeez! Bro, that King Arthur is just... takes out the Lubu. Makes sense. Unfortunate for Phoenix, honestly, this is... I bet you Phoenix just wish he went against anyone else. Like, apart from Kypus, which anyone else he would have gone for the challenge, but he knows he can't beat him. Like, he would have loved to try and go against Grubby or probably Ark or something, just to see if he could have tried, you know. So let's have a little bit more deep inspection, right? So obviously 192k damage on that Cyrus, 207k from the King Arthur for him, 90k and 130k on the last 2. 90,000, that was the Cyrus. Everything else was on the 70k marks, guys. So let's see what we're looking at, right? These are the lineups he's running at the moment, which is really interesting. He's running Constantine with his King Arthur and Lagertha, so super interested. We're gonna obviously see everything in a second, but he's running this Cyrus at the moment. Mythic mount, by the way. Jeez! My guy's rocking the mythic mount, boys. We got Lifesaver and Valor, so obviously that's what we want too. Lifesaver, obviously this would have been really good. Maybe in a future hero, who knows? Maybe a future Warrior Piker and that deals damage and recovers. Like, this would be like the best in the slot. But hey, he's got that big boy horse on it. Level 30 on the Messenger. He's running full hero cap here at the moment. 1.1k. That's 3,000 extra troops there. He's got Might. And then again, same here. So let's see on his other heroes if he's got any HP. Level 20 Celestial Spark. Ooh, nice little mount. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, but it's something, as you can imagine. So that's probably why he's got it on. Like, bro, he's got a full unit cap. Full unit cap. Jeez. Mansa. Is this where the HP is? No, bro, he went 3 for 3 full unit cap. Jesus Christ. What a monster. Level 30 Tranquil. And then the mount. Not a bad mount either, man. Look at that. So that was his Cyrus match. This is going to be interesting. This is his Everflame Wing. Level 50. Oh, boys. 30% chance to silence, man. And increases their strategy damage taken by 5%. The burns, whatever. You know, it's actually that. Even though the stats are really good too. Troop damage. Really good. And on here though, unit capacity again. Unit cap. Mount. Spirit Bond Fearless. What about this? He's got, oh my god, I should check the other ones. How you doing, Dan? Starlink though, look at that. Jeez, he's in the purple. He's got the one for the boy. That's a nasty mount if you think about it. That is a nasty mount. So that's his Ramses. Jesus Christ. Should we just quickly check? I didn't even see. Secondary Strike, he's almost got that up. He's in the level 20 on the... Oh, bro. That is filthy. Level 1, fair enough. So this is just something he just slapped on. And then what was this? Level 25 with Insight on it at the moment. Ooh, interesting. Right, so let's go back to where we were. Charlemagne, level 40 on that lofty mountain. Unit capacity all the way through. Maybe he's doing something spicy where he knows he can just use unit cap here, and maybe in the finals, if he's online, he might like swap to that HP gems, because that's what we've seen a lot of the big guys do. Lifesaver and Renewal, not bad. Natural Selection, woo, level 10 as well, not bad. Right, let's see what this is. This is where everyone's going to be wanting to see. Level 20 Fulgent Sun. Tide Breaker, but this is not effective for us at the moment. But he does have the Radiance on, bro, so he's getting that 1.28 times damage. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. There it is. There they are. So maybe he just doesn't have the gems for it, you know. And he wants his King Arthur just to survive, so he's just got health, so fair play. So much health, 2.3%. So I'm guessing all of them are going to be like that, right? Yeah, look at that. All the unit healths here. He just wants his King Arthur to survive. Even level 20 on here. The thing is, I think he needs to put this on his Constantine. I don't think he realizes. This needs to be on Constantine because this is not really increasing the damage of the Lagerfeld because it says other. So, you know, it's the other two heroes. So, if you look at Constantine, he's running... Yeah, they literally... I bet you if he just swaps those rings around, he's doing even more damage than he's already doing. Because there's no reason for... This could literally... Sage could just go on Lagerfeld. There's no reason it can't. I'm going to be honest. Because you're losing out damage now. Because she's technically boosting the damage of these two heroes. It's like... He's not really doing damage, you know? So we've got Bedrock Tidebreaker. Level 1 adornment. So he's just got he's got a horse. Just got a horse on it at the moment. No mount on the Constantine, so... And I'm guessing this is health as well. Yep. So yeah, I think he needs to swap them two rings. And then this match just performs better. Because it's just doing more. So we have seen... Let me look. We saw that. Saw that. Let's see. We've seen his belly. Well, we've seen that. So yeah, let's look at his belly then. Oh my god. Level 50 Radiant Guardian. Level 30 on this Radiant Thunder. Jesus Christ. Oh, mate. On server 272, I saw a monster with 450 million power. That's insane if he's that much power already. These new servers, I think, are going to be really scary, man. So, let's focus up what we got here. Unit health 3.5s. Oh, they're big boys. They're big boys. I like that a lot on this match. Obviously, because you're doing the assimilation damage, you're getting just so much more value out of the health of your troops now. From that, it's so good, man. It's so mad. Nice, not too bad. Oh my god, get me out. He gets a 60% chance to get 12.8% strategy damage increase for 3 seconds, or 60% chance for strategy to increase by 15.45 attributes. So he's either getting 12% buffs or a flat stat. That's dirty. He's going for that, bro. Look at that. Yeah, you can see what he's been going into. Definitely. That is some dirty mount. Oh, here we got another mythic. He's second mythic horse. Oh, shit. Mythic fucking horse. Absolute dog shit thing. But he's got this on only because of this one turn-based skill. He's like, I will make this work. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, that's so funny. So what's the adornment now? Level 30 adornment, but the gambit. And then a shocker. We all know what a shocker is. We saw it on the interview. If you have not checked it out, check out episode 5. Episode 5 of the Whale Insights. It's a playlist, so you can watch all of them in one go if you want. It's a really good little playlist of content to watch. So yeah, fair play. We can see here, like, obviously, Phoenix's march. It's not bad by any means, right? But it's just, he knows he's not beating Kypus. It's just unfortunate, man. Unfortunate matchups, bro. So we've got 1-0 over here. Arx winning 1-0. Grubby's winning 1-0. And Young Fourth. Oh, no. Young Fourth's beating my bets, dude. Oh, no. I need my Roadmaster to come back to back and win, dude. I need him to win. How you doing, crazy? Kypus, bro, he's 1-up, but it would have been nice to have these two split. That's all I'm saying. If one of them was here, then one was down here, and, you know, it might have been a 64 final. Who knows? But Roadmaster, I bet on. And he's getting, ooh, look at that. The Mulan, 67k damage, but the Lubu and this Miyamoto, 185k, brother. Oh no. 140 heroes across the board here. What we're rocking, level 45 Effulgent Sun. Level 20 Swiftblade charge on him at the moment, okay. So he's trying to really burst you down in the early triggers. Fair play. See, this is what you want. Correct ring choice. Maximizing the damage output now. And he's got a mythic lifesaver. Not too bad. Mutual aid's okay. That's why he's only just got it on. He's not using anything crazy. So I like that. The really good setup. And his Lagerfeld has got Tranquil Water on. He could have been a Sage in, as we showcased earlier. A reducing might damage taken and reducing normal attacks damage taken. This is just take as little damage as we can. And he's got, ooh, natural selection in the purple, boys. He's pushed through. He's pushed through. Let's see how this is going. Now, what is he running here? Obviously, Radiant Guardian. Oh, he's running Ring the Deer. Fair play. And then Ring the Badger. Try to counter, obviously, the Lubus that might be hitting him. Alright, let's see the fight. Let's see the fight, bro. Cavalry Belisarius, by the way. Not pikes. Look at that. Bro, that Belisarius took so much damage already. Oh god, he's dying. That Belisarius is just dying. This is why you need Elizabeth in that match, man. You need Elizabeth in there. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I'm losing my money on him. Unless he does some funky changes now. Roadmaster, oh no, look at this, they're hunting him down, even the Mulan's coming into play. She's like, I don't care, I'll finish you off myself. Oh no, 1-0, we're losing. Luckily enough, all our money's on Kypus and obviously Grubber. All the big money's all on here. If Roadmaster loses, it is what it is. It is what it is. I wonder if we can bet quickly when it's on this one, you know. So, Grubby though. Let's see what's happened on the Grubby side. Fair play. Nothing too. It's that fucking Cyrus, mate. Absolute craziness. Oh, that's what I wanted to check actually. I wanted to see what the hell is he running. Huh? There we go. So this is what his belly march was, for everyone wondering. This needs to be a defensive ring, man. Yeah, I think everyone's money's put in on Fancy Karate on 98, and he's doing it in 130 as well. They're gonna see it in 130 anyway, which is gonna be fun. Yeah, it's fun, but there's no sustain on that match, unfortunately. So maybe the new heroes come out and make it a bit more viable. But let's watch this massacre, and then we can go to the last one that we haven't seen yet. I mean, it should start coming up into like the the next rounds or so, I think. Get the 2 times on. So Grubby. Oh, so all money's on Grubby. But let's see this Cyrus, man. He's getting chonked down a little bit, but so is that Belisarius. Belisarius just took the biggest burst and got popped, bro. Oh, the pop in the Miyamoto. Oh, now they're all going on to... It's a 4v something on to... No, it's a 2v2 split. Oh, shit. Oh, my... Grubby just absolutely just ate. Oh no. Bro, Kypus is gonna have a fight on his hands. I'm telling you. He's got a fight on his hands. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Here we go. We know what it's gonna be. Young 40th versus Grubby. Kypus versus Ark, boys. Let's see what Kypus is having to fight here. Because, hey, let's just look. Ark versus Boss. Look at this, how close this is. Look, we've got a King Arthur in play for Ark, and Boss nearly... Bro, he's not got one in, but... Hey, 72k and 85k units remaining. He did not go down without a fight here, so let's give him a round of applause. Let's see what's going on from the HM guy from 69. We fought against these guys, so we know of him quite well. Really good fighter. So let's see what happens here. King Arthur's getting targeted by a Miyamoto Lubu. Bottom side's got the Cyrus Ramses going on to their Vlad. Vlad is getting nuked down, but Miyamoto is about to die, and so is King Arthur, though. The burst on the top side. Oh, it becomes in a 2v1. Okay, King Arthur is down. Miyamoto is down. Cyrus looks healthier on the boss side. But here we go. The Lubu's targeting him now. Oh, shit. It's down. Oh, it's over. That's how it goes. Oh, that's so unlucky. Let's see how much damage this Ramses can try and put out before he ends. The thing is, if you guys saw that, bro, Ark, I'm sure, is running Ether Flame Wings. He just silenced that boss's Ramses. I swear to God, I saw that. And in round 2... Oh, fuck. It's so much more one-sided round 2. Oh. Round 2. Hey, he only kills 1 this time instead of 2. Fair play to him. Let's see what the match is looking like then. Because I am pretty certain... Ooh, maybe he's not. He's not running it. Oh, he is. He just got it on Zoog. Interesting. That it makes sense as long as it's on the march, right? It doesn't have to be on the Ramses. It's on troops damage, so it is increased in everyone's damage anyway. So it makes sense. I saw that Everflame Wing, guys. I knew it. So, is it gonna update? Let me just see. Nope. I want to be able to bet, you know? Oh, we can now, look. Bro, we gotta put money on Kypus. Kypus! Kypus! Bet Grubby. The young 40th might give us the upset, but bro, we have to do it like this. We're expecting a Kypus Grubby finals, but what if Ark beats Kypus and it's an upset? Who knows? Bro, this is crazy. Oh, 14,000 already betted on to Kypus on this next round. We've got 12,000 on Grubby. No one on the young man. Oh no. Oh god, I love this type of shit, bruh. This type of shit's fucking fire, honestly. I don't care, even if you like don't get to play, you can really have fun with it. So while we wait for that kind of to do its thing, let's switch to Empire 13, and then we'll try and get through these quick. We'll get through them quick. How you doing, Lizard? How you doing? Because we need to check out 130, guys, right? We need to check out Empire 130 for Karate's account there. because he's going to be like slapping everyone. He's like the freest win. Right, here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got 1-1s. We got 1-1s, guys. We got 1-1s. Oh my lord. Empire 13. Right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. So we have JDM rocking the King Arthur. We've got Cyrus, Lubu, Ramses. Caraday rocking. Bro, it's the Ramses Archer. He's got this in, I'm telling you. Let's have a look what's going on here. 91k. He killed. Maybe he did the damage to what he needed to do on here. Let's see. But Lubu's damage is unfair, man. Unfair. Round 2 then. Oh my god. 255k damage on that bad boy. Oh shit. Right, let's see, because this is what he needs to happen, right? He needs to happen every time. This archer needs to be able to eat the 2 swordsmen for free, and this Lubu can't target it, dude. If that's what happens, he's straight frying. So here he comes in. He's coming in a little bit late, obviously, because he's on the far left. Going to target the Cyrus first, because it's the first closest target. So I think 3 targets are on Cyrus now. And here we go. Look at the damage coming out. Boom. He's going to activate into the Divine Right stat. Oh, shit. Dead. Miyamoto dead. Cyrus dead. We've got 2 swordsmen up against a Ramses Archer here. And here we go. The Ramses is targeting him. Oh my god. It's a 3v1. Oh, it's a 3v1 and he just absolutely nuking him down, dude. Sit down, son. Oh, he just built. Bro, if he didn't delete the Lubu, it might have been different, but he did. He did, dude. Oh my god. The Ramses Archers. Oh man, I'm getting hyped for when mine 5 stars. I don't think you realize how hyped I'm getting for that 5 stars, dude. Oh shit, that's crazy. So let's see what happened in round 1 then, because I'm assuming in round 1 that Lubu got onto that Ramses Archer. I'm assuming. Let's have a quick look. We'll have it in 2 times speed, but Jesus, man. If Ramses gets to, if that Archer Ramses gets to do what he wants to do, bro, look at how much damage it's putting out already. Yeah, the Lubu's on it now. Look. The Lubu's so much healthier, and the King Arthur's so much healthier. They were all way healthier, bro. This is gonna be an insane final fight for him. 1-1. Over on this side, dude, King Arthur traps again. King Arthur doing to us. Oh, bro. He left his King Arthur was the one standing with the Lubu, and then round 2. It's a spender diff. We'll just say it's a spending diff. Spending diff. Horror. King Arthur Suleiman. Mad Mac with the King Arthur Ramses Archer. Right. 114k damage that Suleiman did. And 118k. Bro, we gotta watch these. Look at that. Ramses did 99k and 115k. So it was clearly this Cyrus and King Arthur doing all the legwork. But we've been seeing these Suleimans popping up. And I am debating, should I make a video about this? Because it seems like in Apex Arena, literally for Apex Arena, some Suleiman setups are really good counters in certain scenarios, especially if you build it right to just sustain damage and control units, basically. So you have like an Everflame under Suleiman, but then you rock like 2 super defensive rings, and you're running like Charlemagne and Zuliong, and it just like makes it super tanky. And you let your other 3 marchers kind of like do all the DPS and work, and that's what we've seen with it. But here, it didn't really get to do that same effectiveness, did it? Yeah. It's one of them things, like when I was saying it in my video and people like just start to agree. It's just like the Suleiman match, it was so bad early games because people were trying to run like Queen Syndiok with it, and it just like doesn't work. Like, she's just not a good enough hero for it. So because of that, it was like you're kind of stuck, you know. And archers need to be tanky. They've already got damage, let's be real. We just need to be tankier. So, now this is going to be the crazy one, because we've got... Look at this. We've got a Suleiman in this King Arthur. And we don't in this one. And it's a 1-1. This could be the first potential Suleiman that wins through, because look, round 1, he only did 62k damage, 54k, and look at this damage through. So let's see what happens round 2. Bro, he almost doubled his damage, but so look at the damage of the King Arthur. I bet you a tenner this is like sustaining some damage. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they even do some mind games, because we did watch yesterday some mind games happen, right? People changed their formations and stuff for round 1 to round 2, so we've got the King Arthur going into the Ramses. We've got his King Arthur going into the Belisarius. So obviously the bottom side should win in Cloudlink's favour because of that. He should absolutely annihilate that belly. But look at that, Ramses getting annihilated as well. But his King Arthur's taking massive damage. And that is probably the deciding factor there. The King Arthur took so much damage now. And Suleiman, there's so much damage he's taking. Like, he's taking, look, damage. But he's able... Oh, never mind. He just... Oh my god, my poor guy. He just took 30,000 in one chunk. We'll have to see what his Suleiman build might be. It might give us some insights here. Right, let's see what happens in round 2. Look at that, 114k damage. It's not bad damage. So if it's used to control and tank, I'm not going to hit it. So it reruns the same fight. Nothing really changes here. So let's see how much damage comes out. Oh shit, that's why. Oh! Bro, that Ramses just got popped. And now it's the Suleiman's in play now. Yep. So the Suleiman's in play with his King Arthur. So both of them are in combo. And yep, and because that Suleiman's in play with that King Arthur, it's a massive game changer here. And he's going to out-sustain it. 2v1. And Cyrus vs Cyrus, obviously it's going to be down to the better Cyrus, but if you got a free little bit of extra damage here, it's basically negating the Mansa healing. Now look how good this Cyrus is though, bro. The Cloudlink Cyrus nearly tanking both of them, but like I told you, dude, that Suleiman did enough work to let the tank, let it control out, let them finish up, dude. So maybe it's like Otto, you know, Otto, Suleiman. Maybe they are the Apex crew, man. Like, if you want to be the best Apex players, you might need these in your teams. You might. I'm not saying you do, but you might. They might have roles for that, right? While we're waiting. So, crazy. We'll have to come back and see what happens there then. We'll have to keep moving on, just so we can see what everyone's done. So we've done 13, obviously here. Let's check out 42, and then we'll go to 20. I'll be honest, 20, I'm going to be a bit sad because our boy Tito, even though he's in the finals, matchmaking didn't do him well. Let's just say that. Matchmaking didn't do him well. We can say RIP to our boy Tito. Right, let's see what's going on in here. 2-0, Montclair. Both 42s are 1-1. Shannara lost 2-0, dude. No way, dude. Oh my lord. We gotta see this. The Otto did 120k damage. Only the he did more damage than the Ramses, but I'm guessing this Ramses went off, man. Ramses Archer again. No, it didn't. Bro, it's the Cyrus diff. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man. Oh, mate. She needed this Otto again. I feel like the Otto needs to be swapped here, but... And they've got, like, the wrong mercs. Like, Belisarius and... who you call it? Otto need to switch. They need to switch mercs. They got the wrong mercs on. See, no, I think when you're playing Otto in here, he needs to be where Cyrus is. He needs to be in the front line. You want him to take damage. If you're running Cyrus Ramcam QSH, you want him to be targeted because you are banging on the fact that you're getting 7 seconds of their free marchers doing no damage to you. So then your free marchers just eat everyone up. That's how it's played. That's how we see some of the best players use it. You know? Yeah, you always want him swarmed. Like, he has to be targeted first. Like, positioning wise for Otto is super important. Like, if he's not getting targeted first, you fucking up, man. Alright, let's see what's going on in the actual interesting fight here then. Look at that. 19.5k troops it came down to on round 1. Round 2. Oh shit, something happened. Something happened differently in round 2. That was so one-sided. Empire 42. Battle of the Whales. We got the wrong... What is going on with these mercenary choices? I have no clue. Don't ask me. Bro, that Cyrus is taking so much damage, but he dished it out. He's down. Ramses is down for Montclair. Belisarius and King Arthur are about to trade. Boom, boom! 2v2! It is literally... Oh my god, the belly's gonna change it, right? Oh my lord. The assimilation coming out now. He's trying to sustain 35k though. Montclair's on top. Montclair's on top. And there we go. Not enough assimilation to come through. That's insane. So what has he done here then? Did he change his formation setup? Oh, he looks like he did. Is this what he just ran? Hold up. Hold up. What did he run in this first one? No, you ran the same. Maybe he had bad RNG? happened this second round then? He won so one-sided. It looks the same. Yep. Did Moncler change his positioning? I didn't look it. Wait, that Ramsey's. Oh, is that why? Is that why the Ramseys died sooner? Yep. Now it's King Arthur just got to eat. Oh, bruh. That is why the Ramseys died so soon. So then the King Arthur could eat the 2 pikes, man. Yep. Bro, this is gonna come down to the wire for these guys, it seems. Honestly. Maybe they might change the positionings for this final. Let's see. Oh. I'm scared because normally when it does this, I don't think it's crashed. I think there's an update on the server. So maybe Apex Championship has new results. If it has, we're going to have to go back to 64. Ooh, we've got to check everyone again. Oh no. Get me in. Get me in, coach. What's happened? What's happening? Nope, nope. It just bugged out. Okay. So this is going to be interesting then. Whoever wins out of Moncler and the other 42 guys are going to go against Loca. And then you got BD against Guerrera in 42. So it could be a 42 final still, but 11 and 55 still got boys in. So this could be, again, interesting to see how this gets played out for him. So, since we still got time, let's see how Tito's done. It's time to see how our boy's done, fellow content creator. I honestly wish he thought a little bit better about it and tried to get into the one below. I reckon if Tito went into the purple one and not the legendary one, he'd have had way better odds. Way better odds. What is going on here? I don't know. I'm just going to smash this button. Cool. Oh my god, get me out. Why did I press anything? Poor Tito. Poor Tito. I knew it did. I literally guessed all of this right. But poor Tito, bro. It's unfortunate, innit? He goes against this guy. Should we see how well his Ramsey's put up a fight? Bro, his Ramsey's... We gotta watch it. His Ramsey's that went out swinging. So we gotta, man. We gotta... Just to show, bro, like, look. Our boy tried. But I feel like he should have put Otto again. Otto and Miyamoto should have swapped positions. I feel like he needs to abuse the Otto commander skill. He's not abusing it at all. And you don't want to do it at the end of the fight, because that's you've already lost it by then. Bruh, the Miyamoto dead. Cyrus is there. King Arthur's on him. Everything's on him. Dead. Now they're going on to Ramses and Otto. There's a split here. The Ramses is targeting, it looks like the Otto. Poor guy. Like, this is not what you want. Like, this is the worst scenario. You see the difference? Like, his auto is almost dead, but his other 3 marches are super healthy. Well, because you had your auto at the end, your auto didn't do anything. Like, he didn't tank the damage he's supposed to be tanking. Like, you're not utilizing the hero correctly. Like, I'm not saying it would have changed the outcome, but I'm just saying he would have probably performed better if his Ramses and Miyamoto were positioned better. You know what I mean? Like, if these two swapped positions, it would have been much better. Because his auto would have been targeted by everyone. It would have taken less damage, so it tanks even longer. His Ramses' his main damage source, doing the same thing. So, like, that would have worked infinitely better. And then the Miyamoto could have followed up after if there were more pikes, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, let's get to the last one. And then we can jump back into my main and see what's happening. But yeah, RIP Tito, dude. Good try. Good try. He just needs to know, dude. He clearly doesn't watch enough of the content, you know, didn't listen. How you doing? 130. Here we go. Karate should have 2-0'd. Karate should win this, right? Look at him. The beast. 396k damage. Oh my god. Bro, look at this. Holy shit. Holy shit. He doesn't even have mounts on it. Nah, it's not showing it right, surely. He's got to have mounts on. He's not got mounts on. What a fucking Chad. My guy's winning without mount equipped. Oh, but these guys don't either. Hold up, what's going on? Oh no, they do have mounts. Eh? Why is it not showing them? My guy's got... Oh my god. Mythic. Double traded legendary. Cry, you've got a gambling problem. Bro, someone call Karate's fucking accountant. He's got a gambling problem. There's no shot his others are like that. Oh my god, he's got purple. That's fine. That's fine. He's in the red, chat. He's in the red. He's in the red, dude. This is his alternate account on 130. This isn't even his 98 account. Karate is a fucking beast, dude. He just doesn't give a fuck. Oh my lord. Bro, where can I like fucking get married to you? Holy shit, dude. That is obscene. He's maxed these fucking adornment as well. Oh, bro, we gotta watch it. 400k damage, boys. Watch this shit. Whoever goes against this, good fucking luck. I reckon Karate could just send 2 marchers out and win. I bet you if he put his auto to get, you know, to tank everything and leave his King Arthur out, he would still beat everyone, I reckon. He's in a different league in this Legendary Finals compared to everyone else. Like, bro, that Mulan's targeting the King Arthur and she's just dying to herself. Look at that damage. Oh my god. Karate's like, yeah, this is what a true King Arthur should be doing. Holy fuck. That's insane. I'm seeing if there's any. There's a Suleiman here. Should we see how well the Suleiman did? Ramsey's archers, though, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Join our kingdom. We're looking for men who like to experience the limits of their masculinity by the light of the fire. That's so funny. If you had to choose just one remodel, which one would you choose? What do you mean by that? One remodel? Would, like, if I could change one hero? Like, I don't understand what you mean by remodel. What, like, Ooh? Yeah, no one here is standing up to this monster. No, maybe, you know, we might see something fun here, but I don't think, man. I think it's gonna be a 130 final. Like, you got Goya here going against Karate 2.0. Jesus fuck, dude. Alright, let's go back home. That's going to be fun to see. Let's see what's happening over here. So we know obviously Kypus won his. Let's see if the brackets have opened up. Mate, if you let me know what you mean by that question, I'll try and answer it, but I have no clue. Yep, we're just waiting. 13:05. I think that's when this next round starts, right? So 3 minutes time we've got. I might as well see what's going on. People are just bullies, right? I'm a bully too. Fuck you. Yeah, look, this is what you want to happen, look. See how my Otto's taking all the damage now, watch. Like, he's taking all the damage, but my other marchers get to just go through and kill you, look. Like, that's what you need Otto to do. So if you don't place your Otto to do that in Apex Championship, I'm just saying you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose. If you're not using the march correct, you deserve to lose. Old Greg. Let's see if my Napoleon can get through it. I'll do this as well. Let Lubu try to attack last to survive the longest. Let the archers do some damage to the Cyrus first. There we go. Blow him up. Otto's still alive. He's on 1 HP, but he's still alive, you know? And I get to melt 2, 3. Now I'm on a 3v1. How good is his Lubu? Is his Lubu good enough? Nope. So, it just kind of puts, you know, emphasis on, like, using Otto right there. I'm just saying, like, if you use him right, you can do some work. Let's send our ships out. We've got 1 minute to go before we start the next round. Sure. Oh, do you guys know this cool trick? You know the presets? Have you guys set up your presets, by the way? Because if you look, I've got my presets on, right, and they're farming. But I don't know if you know this, but you can do some cheeky stuff in here with it. So, like, say you want to set sail, right? Hit the icon, right? preset it. Apply. Save it still. Deploy. Right? It's deployed on that ship. Yeah? Refresh. I can't do another one yet. But if you look, my marches haven't changed one bit. Even if I go into these formations, they don't change. So you can actually use your presets in Radiant Sea still. So if you still haven't set up your presets, set them up. And if you don't know how to do them properly, don't you worry. Monday morning, guess what the video is going to be about? Got Monday morning already covered. Clear them for now. Now, let's see what's happening. Kypus versus Ark. Grubby versus the young 40th. We expect Grubby to win. We expect... Oh, no, wait, I did. I put money on Ark. No, why did I do that? Someone mentioned it in chat. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, no. I've just burnt 2,000 coins. Kypus is gonna win. Burnt 2,000 coins. Can I not bet? Oh, I can't. I can't. Oh, I'm fucking fuming. I'm so mad. I've just lost 2k. This is just 2k gone. I don't even know what I want to buy from this store, I'll be real. Probably the mount whistle, or just buy as much resources as I fucking want. I'm so scared. I just want to see what's going on. The fights are going on for so long, dude. Right, let's put up a poll. I'm guessing this is the final. Who will win? No wait, who will win? Who knows? Kypus or Ark? It's gotta be Kypus, but hey, Empire 16 might catch us out. You never know. You never know. %67 in Kypus's favor. %62%. Let's see what's happened on the other servers then, while we wait to see what's happening there, right? So we should have 30 to 42 answers, right? We should. Get us in. Get us in. Ooh, JDM won. Oh shit, Caradale lost to the JDM. And Cloudling took it, guys. Oh, the Suleiman. The Suleiman didn't make it. Bro, he did 71k damage. It tried. It tried. It wasn't the 100. But it tried. Let's see how this round 3 went then. Cloudling's round 3 victory. It's a shame this Suleiman's going straight onto that Lubu, bud. That's a damn shame. My guy got eaten. Cloudlink ate him alive. Oh no. The Suleiman's like out there trying, but there you go. He got popped at the end. GG Cloudlink. GG. Let's see the final end. So as we know, round 2 flipped with only 47k remaining. So round 3, oh my god, it went down to the last 9,000 troops, guys. The last 9,000. Look how much damage the Ramses were doing. Bro, I don't care. I am so ready to play Ramses Archers. I am so ready. I am ready for this. It's a lifestyle. Bro, what is this shit? Caraday, unlucky, but oh my god. Here he comes. Ramses Archers coming in at the end of the fight. No one targeting him. Dying to the machine gun down. 93k on one of the targets. Oh my god, there it is. Look. Boom. It's slapping down that Cyrus. Cyrus dead. Ramses moving forward. Miyamoto dead. Cyrus dead on Karaday's side too. There's a split focus here on Lubu and Ramses for Karaday's troops, right? But now it's free onto his Ramses. So let's just watch the 3v1. Oh my god. Deleted. Does Lubu get a lucky crit? Does he get a lucky crit? 11,000 troops. Oh, it looks like he does. He does. The Lubu saves the day, bro. Look at it. He's trying to fight. Oh my god. Bro, if that Lulu did not crit on those last 2 hits, oh my god. The Ramses Archer might have absolutely melted that King Arthur, dude. Oh, so close. Oh, it's so close. GG. Unlucky Caraday, bro. Unlucky. So, we definitely got Empire 24 in the finals here. It's either going to be Cloudlink or Madmac. And then you got Dune and JDM here. So you can see what we're looking at. 239 million versus 246 million. The people have faith in the Mad Maxter. 43,000. Absolutely on it. And he has got the Ramses Archer, dude. People might be believing in it. Shit. What about JDM and Dune? Oh, bro. It's a double pike lineup with against double swords. I'm just saying, we know how this ends. Even I could put a full max bet on Dune there, bro. Is it going to be a double 24 finals, or is JDM going to make an upset? Is he going to make an upset, bro? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Right, let's go 42. Let's see what happened on 42's upsets. Oh, dude. Come to server 9. Hey, if you've watched the video, you know the context, dude. You know what to do. I'm just saying, if you're not seeing the video, some people will be like, "Are you serious? I've seen the video already. You don't sound like a serious contender, my friend." Right, let's see what's going on. 42. Oh, Montclair lost. Oh shit, Montclair lost, bro. Montclair won with 19.5k. Our boy comes through. Don't tell me it's another whitewash. Oh, it is. Oh, no. Let's see what happens in 42 here. Unlucky, Montclair. Unlucky. I wonder why they are running these, though. This is the only thing I'm really questioning. I'm going to check on my main in a sec, like, what the passive is. Because it might be the passive what they're running them for. Oh shit, that Ramsey's just got chonked. Oh, I just took 30k again. Bro, this King Arthur, dude. Oh my god, that King Arthur. He does so much work. Unlucky, brother. Unlucky. Yeah, for 18-second damage reduction too. So we've got Locker. Triple pikes. Triple pikes with a Ramsey's Archer. Versus V42's ears running double pikes, sword, and cav. Bro, this is super interesting. Is Loka trying to counter him? Is the Loka trying to do the low-key counter? He's like, if I can match you on tankiness of my pikes at the front, and my Belisarius kills your Lubu, does my Ramses just finish everyone up for free? Bro, do you know what? I reckon V42 might be the clever choice here, but you know what? I want an upset to happen, and this is the upset. This is the only upset that might ever occur. I'm going for it. I'm biting it. I'm not, because I don't even care about this one. It's not my main account, you know. But I will do that just for this one. And you got Guerrera and BD. Ooh, bro, there's very similar comps. It's just Belly versus Cyrus diff, and then the positioning of the march. In theory, Guerrera's Cyrus is going to get blown up. In theory. And then this Belly's coming in a bit late, but this is going to be super interesting. Super, super interesting. Look how close it is as well. Look, 17,000 have bettered on BD and 18,000's bettered on Guerrera. Like, bro, the bets here are fucking like 1-to-1. No one knows. Oh, that's craziness. That is craziness. Right, let's go over to my main. I want to see this Merc. I want to understand these guys' thought process here. I really do. And then I can maybe can get behind it. But I'm still confused why they're running those Mercs. So they're running these guys. The Chinese Langshin. I can't pronounce it. They're running it for this. So they're running this because it reduces your troop. So this is meant to be troop active skill damage reduction, right? So for 18 seconds after entering battle, reduce your troops active skill. I'm guessing it means your troops active skill damage reduction, right? So like, or taken, like active skill taken. So you're taking less damage specifically from swordsmen. They've just missed, they haven't finished the sentence, right? So this is meant to counter swords, and they're ignoring this. They're ignoring this because they don't have turn based. That's super interesting that they're going for that over like after the troop deals skill damage, you reduce all damage taken by your troops by 3.5 for 3 seconds. Like, to me, this feels way better. But maybe I'm wrong. Even this, reducing all your damage taken by 2%. But it doesn't tell me the percent on this either. Doesn't tell you what the percent is, so maybe they know something we don't. Maybe it's bugged. Maybe it is the way to play. Really interesting. Still no updates. Oh, it happens in 40 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, you know, scroll it. Oh yeah, sick. Okay. Why does it do that? Oh, that's so frustrating. Because I was trying that as well. I was so frustrated. Yeah, it's 4%. This is 3.5% after you deal damage. I guess it's only for 3 seconds. I mean, you have to wait. But surely your pikemen are always doing damage though. Like, that's how it feels. I guess it's because this is just guaranteed, innit? It's 4% guaranteed online for 18 seconds. Even though it's only active skill damage, like... This is reducing active second. It reduces all damage taken. But because it's not 18 seconds, that's why. Because it's got a requirement, right? It's a condition. Condition needs to be met, so then you get the 3.5. But this is still reducing all damage taken by 2. Maybe it's not enough. The 2's not enough. But you are reducing 2% less damage from literally secondary, active, passive, like everything. So, now maybe they're just using them because they're new. Oh, also just to show you guys, this is the last one, I think, on here. And if it does one more, it's still at this price and then it ends. So I can show you. I did it on my Discord. I did a little post on it too. But I can literally show you all the things here, look. So you know. So this is like, if you follow it up, this is like at 99. So this is like $1. So this is $1. You get this one for $1. You get this one for $1. And then you get this for $2.69. So this goes $2.69, $2.69, $2.69. And then it goes up to $4.49, which is this one, this one, this one. And then it goes to $8.99, which is this one, and this one. And then it's $13.99 for that one. Not that one. Well, for that one. And then, yeah, the last two then. Yes, I am right. So yeah, it'd be for the last two then. So which is this one and something else. So I'm just saying, if someone wants to be nice and you wanna, you know, say Thanksgiving, these are all my details right here. You can use them all in right now. Empire 64, here's my account. Eneba. I might put it anymore. It's because I'm trying to get, as you'll notice, my Ramses is almost there, man. He's almost there. I can smell him. I can smell him. 70 away. And on Monday we get 25. Oh. Sorry. I had a moment there. No, it stops at $13.99. As Cess said, Cessio from what you call it, the official Discord, he just did it as well, and it's literally in total, I think it's $100 or like £100 basically to get all of it done, and it's done then. And that, I believe that's it. The only thing is that it doesn't tell us if it's going to reset on the timer, so we're waiting. That's the only thing we don't know, but it normally tells you if it does. So we just have to wait. Maybe on the next day this is going to change. But hey, it's helped me out, as you can guess. Like even over here, like I could, like now I'm saving just to get this done on 5, but I could pop this or pop this one, you know what I mean? I could do that, I don't mind, but I just thought, you know what, I am going to save, get this one 5 out of 10 and it's done, and it's just going to help me in the long run for research and get these ones done after. But yeah, I got the only other thing I got was that one, this, but I don't want to pay this for another one. It sounds stupid, I know, but I'm really being anal now about things. I'll be real, I'm being super anal. And if it's not going 1-to-1, I know for 79p getting all of this is kind of nuts, but we need to wait. We got migration coming up. I need money for migration. That's the only other issue. It's like for people like me, it's like I want to migrate. It's like I can't go crazy here because then I can't migrate because I won't have the money to migrate, you know. Yeah, no, normally we just go 5 out of 10 on everything for the medium and low spenders, basically, because you need to get 5 out of 10 to get into the Citadel renovations, and you need 3 out of 5 on Citadel renovations in order to get all this done to unlock your new research institute. It's more important to get to new research institute to get the 140 heroes than it is to delay that push. Like, even if I could, and I mean this, if I could go back in time and remove 2 of these mercenaries, I actually would, because that would have got me level 5 here straight away, and then I would have got a couple more points over here. I might be 3-3 and almost coming up to 4 now on my Hall of Power, and that adds up, right? Because technically you only need 2 mercenaries. Most players only run 2 marches, and you'll notice next week on Tuesday I'm gonna do an account update video, and you'll notice it as well when I do my presets for my formations. But I've got all my gatherers here, as you can see. Let's see if I can see who's close by. Who's close by? Anyone really close? Yeah, it's because I'm farming meteorite at the moment, because we're migrating. I'm just letting passive resources come, and I'm starting just to farm meteorite, so then when I go over I can pop all my meteorite and obviously like do a ton of forging, and at least I'm still farming resources instead of not farming anything, you know. Oh, for the, you mean the university renovation? I'm gonna get the free. I am gonna get the free. I just have to wait, but I want to keep this on screen. But yeah, if we're lucky here for my presets, right, I've got my gathering set up. This video comes out on Monday, by the way. But for my actual my Discord's going off on my phone. My actual preset interface, though, you'll notice that I've only got 3 marches, because these are technically my main 3 marches. I've got Napoleon and stuff, and I've got all of the heroes, but these are the ones that I actually am working on and plan on working on. So, like, you'll see very shortly that I'm going to be... I could even do it now. Like, swap the gear over onto this, and then unlock Zuliong's skills, because we need to, you know... level him up still, right? We're just leveling up his skills, and then I'm just going to be like, I'll just do it now because I can. So I can unlock this, replace this, do this, so it's set up ready. Super tank. So yeah, I'll put on the right rings that we need after. But yeah, most players will only have 3 main marches or 2 main marches, you know? Unless you're a Kraken, then you'll have 5 or 4. That's a lot different. But having them set up is so nice. And then here you can have your siege march, and, which I say in my video, you could have like rally setups. So I have got one set up free, where I could be like trying to set up a specific march in here that's only for rallies only. And both of them, you know what I mean? This is going to destroy walls, this is going to go inside rallies or garrisons, and be more of that. Because people run like, you know, Miyamoto, Lagatha, Mehmed for rallies, you know? So let's go and put them back now. Check my Apex coins now. Did you actually help me out? Did you be a Chad? Oh my god, you did as well. Oh my god. Wonder Sky, thank you very much, dude. Happy Thanksgiving. Dude, I don't even know what to do for that. I was gonna like, should we like, you know what? I've got one. I'm gonna pin this. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you very much, dude. Honestly, let's do it. You guys, 10,000. Let's get this finished. Apex pack. Boom. Done. Apex pack. Boom. Done. Don't have to worry about it. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Honestly. I I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Oh man, that's crazy. Honestly, it helps so much. Especially on the account, everyone knows we are working towards getting things a lot more specialized out now. Look, we've even got all this to work with. Damn! We're balling. Wonder Sky. What a lad. Chad Ladina. Well, after if you give me your Discord, I can obviously promote you into like the top contributors role. You know, I could do that for you. I'm trying to think, man. The only other thing I could do, and I have to wait later. Can I? Unless I can I actually do this? Let me see. Ah, man. You know what I was trying to do? Like, you can do it on Twitch, but you can't do it on YouTube for some reason. I was actually just gonna buy him like a Sneakyy membership for actually supporting a channel like a Chad. That's so, honestly, thank you very much, dude. I can't say any other way. Thank you very much for the support, man. We will be doing it. So I guess we will wait until tomorrow for this Black Friday, but I kind of do want to get these, you know. I don't want to get this. I don't want to get this. I don't want to get this. The only thing I might get is this, because we want the medals. You know, there's no more ones in here which is doing good value either, so we will wait. We've got time, you know. Empire 203. Oh hell yeah, dude. congrats for being, I would say, more of the newest servers, but it's crazy to see how many people are still playing the game in new servers. Like, you know, Empire 200s plus. Like, we're in Empire 300, right? In my free-to-play account. It's crazy to see how many people are playing this game in the newer servers, while us in the old guard are kind of struggling. People are quitting, right? So I don't know what else to say apart from thank you for the support, man. It just shows you, like, no matter what, Age of Empires Mobile, to me, it has the best community. And this is why, if we can stream stuff and I can do these events like the Apex Championships like we like to do on top of the content, I'm happy to do it. You know what I mean? Because it's, at the end of the day, it's these type of things like Apex Championship is what makes the game entertaining, right? It makes it super interesting. So absolutely poggers, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Honestly, can't thank you enough for that. So yeah, let me know anyway if you guys want me to technically wonder if you want me to buy anything in particular. Let me know. Like, if you want me to get the Thanksgiving feast, I'll get it. Because I know the Thanksgiving feast stops giving you medals at certain points, right? It goes at, like, because I was doing it myself the other day, and it just stopped giving me it, so I didn't buy any more. But yeah, man, thank you very much. Where helps us towards that Ramses, making him the monster he needs to be for our Archer gang. Do whatever I want. I'll save it. We'll save it. We might need it. I'm not gonna get it for draw tokens, but we'll save it. Save it for a rainy day. We might need it for the migration. That might be the best thing to do, actually. Save it for migration passes, and help us get somewhere. Maybe in the future, who knows? we can unite. Right, we've got 20 minutes to kill. That's the hard-earned truth. I've just got my reset on here. Let me just send these at least to explore while I wait for my matches to do their thing. And then we can hopefully. No. Negative, chief. Negative, chief. You stay there. We've pressed the wrong thing. We got ahead of ourselves. There we go. Sweet. Should fix itself. Do I stream on any other platforms? I only stream on YouTube at the moment. I was thinking about streaming on YouTube and Kick. I was going to try Twitch, but from what I've been hearing, Twitch is going downhill. So I was thinking I could start out being a Kick streamer as well, multi-platform, Kick and YouTube. But I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about it. I like the YouTube gang, you know. And my Lubu lineup. The one thing we need to do with my Lubu lineup is the mounts and stuff. So I'll show you guys that part in a second. But this is all we're running. Unit cap, my second strike, repeat. Attila, he's on the very back end. So we run Lubu primary, then we'll run technically secondary as Timur. He's secondary. We're running Ring of the Bear on him at the moment. Just increases our might on our Lubu even further, so he hits even harder. Command of might damage as well, increase. It's a nice ring for that. Puts a lot of steroid onto Lubu, and that's kind of what I want. So I'm running that on him. Gems are pretty much the exact same, apart from I've got attack on him this time. I don't have any extra unit cap gems to waste here, so I just went for attack. I probably will in the future swap these out for either some sort of defense or HP based gems. Normal attack damage, and then there you can see I've got a bit of health here, so this kind of showcases like I have been thinking about putting health here. I just don't have those gems for that. But I might even take that out, and you'll see why in a moment. But then obviously my next hero and final hero is Attila, and you kind of saw what that's running at the moment. So I could troop normal attack, put that in now, so he's technically done. Same thing, unit cap, I can swap this to unit cap, so it's all done. Yeah, that's my Lubu match. Nothing too spicy. The thing I need to work on mounts and adornments, right? Because the one thing I haven't done is actually do them, because I knew migrations coming, and bro, I'm about to hit 70 million, and if I break 70 million, I'm literally costing myself even more when I need to, you know. So I'm waiting to migrate before I can start doing a lot more focused up on my account, because you can see over here on my mounts, I've been opening my mounts. Like, I've actually been doing this off video, because on my Road to Mythic series, I am gonna do basically a big mount thing off here, breed off if you want to say, and then I'm also gonna do adornments in that episode. So I've got quite a bit to open, and obviously I'll be doing it for both of my archers. I'm going to be looking for, let's see, what's weird is I need these archer ones, but I don't like any of those archer things on Ramses. Maybe it's the strike weakness, because I would need Everflame Wings on him anyway, right? So I'm running Everflame Wings on Ramses. So he does burn and he does silence, which means he'd do 4.4 times 2, so that's 8.8% more strategy damage. So maybe that's what we need, strike weakness. Strike weakness on Ramses, lightning strike for my, obviously, Mulan. And then for everyone else, it's going to be resistance. Do we get, is it this? It is the same. I remember doing the thing. I was just like, oh, power accumulation. Yeah, power accumulation on Ramses. So this could be on any of the two heroes, and then resistance. Is there another good reduction we can go for? No. Yeah, I want resistance and power accumulation. I don't want to run deceptive words, because if I can get a ring that does this, then I don't feel like I need to do this. Do you get what I'm saying? Send me your game ID? Oh no, are you all fucking going crazy now? Look, this is my stuff. We're gonna leave it here. Then we're gonna go back. I'm scared to see what you guys are doing. I'm so scared. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do anyway on mine, adornments wise. I am gonna be going for the Eagle's Blessing though. I'm gonna go triple Eagle Blessing because we need the defense, health, and the troop damage taken reduction. I'm gonna be real. Don't get me wrong, the hero skill damage is really fucking nice with the attack and health. I might try this on Alp Aslan or on Mulan, but I do think you need double or triple of this. You need to survive, man. Archers already do damage. We just need to survive. And then after there, we'll work out, you know. Could try and get some better Lubu ones, maybe. So... I'm pretty much doing the exact same thing with the Lubu. Yeah, on my free-to-play, I'm just trying to catch up with chat. There's so many of you. In my free-to-play account, I'm saving pretty much most of mine. I can actually do that. Do you know what? We could do that for a second. Let me switch. And then I can spin some wheel on my free to play quickly. We can be good old effective while we're waiting for time. Nightwolf or Bear? What for? Mulan or for the cavalry march? I just seen that. It just depends on what ring you want. I rather have just straight attributes. I feel like people are starting to, I think, realize as well as me, like, attributes really matter. That's what's making these 140 marches hit so fucking hard, dude. But yeah, look at this, dude. 12 free spins on an Attila wheel. Let's go! Free to play. Love it. Boom. Let's see how good we get. Oh no, it's not looking good. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take the extra freebies as well. I don't care. But our free to play. We're making moves, chat. We're making moves. 1-star Attila. Fear me. Fear me. But yeah, I'm doing the same thing on this literal free-to-play player account, dude. I am saving pretty much every Empire coin for this Lubu wheel now. You know what I mean? Because I've got everything I need. I've even got, which I don't have equipped to anyone yet, but I have this Ring of the Daisy that boom's level 10 now. Huge. Absolutely massive. People understand how big this is, bro. It's huge. It's huge. So this is, I am preparing for my Lubu. As you can see, we've got almost a 2-star Guan Yu. You just saw the Attila, and we got 25 universal medals to save. So I'll be literally doing the same thing on my free-to-play player account, dude. Like, I'm gonna be doing that, literally, like saving all my Empire coins for Lubu, spinning as hard as I can on Lubu, getting him at least the 3 stars as fast as I can, and then I will 3-star probably my Attila, and then I'll focus on Lubu again, because then once I've done that, I'll be able to get Timmer. My brain went, I'll be able to get Timmer for season 4 then, so he can get 1-starred, and I already know a 1-star Timmer outweighs a 5-star Guan Yu, so it's easy. And for the next ring, no, I'm not gonna do that yet. I am gonna get Nightwolf, you're not wrong, but I am gonna be getting a different ring first. I'm only 20 away. I'm gonna get my free spin later. I'm hoping I get the 20 because then the boy is getting Ring of the Clover. I'm gonna run Ring of the Daisy. I've got Nightwolf, Ring of the Clover. That's the aim basically on our free-to-play cavalry march, and that's what I'm gonna run then. Super dirt cheap, and I think it's really manageable. And once I get that 20, I can keep saving all my hammers then and get the 30, 30, 30, 30, 30 spins and, you know, play a lot more actually, like, I'd say correctly, if you want to say correctly. So, yeah, man. Let me just switch back to my main account. Here we go, we're back. 9 minutes to go, guys. 9 minutes to go to see what happens in these legendary finals. And do you know what's really cool? As a little thank you from me to you guys, I know this is going to upset many of you, but it's not. I would have had to disappear in the next 30 minutes, but guess what? We don't have to anymore. My girlfriend went, do you know what? It's Thanksgiving. My mum's going to pick up the little one from school. So we've got all the time. We got all the time. Right, let's claim. Bro, what the fuck's my system doing? Who's just give me? Was that Tata? I don't want to pronounce your first name wrong. Was that Knockout Tito? Knockout Tata coming? Oh no, it keeps coming. No, it's not. Oh, thank fuck for that. I was about to freak out. Yeah, because this is what I bought. Was that? was that you, Corsia? I can't even see. Bro, Tata, dude, what the fuck? Mate, you guys are gonna fucking get me emotional, I swear. You can get me fucking emotional. Well, in that case, I don't want them. Since it's Thanksgiving, and we're on 27k. Oh, you guys, I don't even know what to do, bro. Like, fucking take down the green screen. What do we do? What do I do for this? Like, what do I do? Oh, mate. All I'm gonna say is thank you, man. Happy Thanksgiving to every single one of you in the Age of Empires mobile community, especially Tata and Wanda for just supporting the channel. And this, like I say, anything like this that supports my account is going straight back to you guys in testing and all of that jazz. So since it's Thanksgiving, I think it's only fair to get the Thanksgiving, you know, whole boosted thing. So let's see for everyone a little bit of. My cat keeps opening the door. God damn it. God damn fucking dog. A dog cat. It might as well be a dog. keeps opening the door. It's not owe you for the interview. You don't need to owe me for anything, dude. Like, I think everyone will tell you, like, the fact that you allowed these, you know, to have an interview and, you know, make a video with you, that's all that matters, you know. It's the opportunity, man. People don't understand, like, shooting the opportunity is what life's all about. And, you know, I did a podcast on Ned Crash's, you know, YouTube channel, and some people have probably watched it and some people haven't, but I'm telling you, man, like, in the interview I tell you how it is, where, you know, I started from nothing, no editing skills, no YouTube skills, honestly, not even people skills. I fucking hate people. But honestly, becoming a YouTuber just changed my entire outlook on life. And it's like, you know, days like this where it reminds me, like, fucking hard work, grind, you know, patience, sometimes sacrifice, you know, it pays off if it's something you're passionate about. Like, I'm the same, Sagam's the same, you know, my boy Guns from Call of Dragons is the same. Like, there's so many of us guys that, like, I don't even understand, like, you guys, you know, you make us speechless with the support you give, you know. And so thank you from me to you guys, man. Migration, I have had quite a few offers, I'm not gonna lie. We've already had, like, obviously 98 people in the chat, obviously, for 98, but I did speak to Karate a little bit, you know. I spoke to Karate a bit. I know Karate is going to 98 with his main accounts in 98. So I think, you know, I asked Steve and the other guys, you know, it might be interesting. I'm not saying it would work out because maybe time zone conflict, but it might be interesting if our group did join their group all in 98. So, like, Karate had even more guys that were quality 100 mil fighters that can come into 98 and help out. But we've had what was it, Empire 10, Empire well, not Empire, was it Kingdom 5, Kingdom 2? We've had quite a few, I'll be honest. So yeah, man. Young saying is where people, it is, man. People forget, you know, even though I'm a content creator, at the end of the day, I am a person, you know. Like, this is, and it's crazy to say, but this is my job, you know. That's why I post a video every day, because if I don't post at least, you know, 5 videos a day, and they're good and they're entertaining and you guys enjoy them, and, you know, I wouldn't be getting paid to pay the bills and put food on the table for the little one, you know. You guys know I go and pick up my little one from school and stuff, you know. So it's like, I can't thank you guys enough. I think every content creator feels the same who's in this position. So for everyone, it's Thanksgiving, and since we've had some, I'm gonna do the one thing I didn't do yesterday, which is break my virginity on the Thanksgiving feast, because I bought the first 3 like this and then I stopped, because as many people should know, if you've tried this, once you hit this 449, this does stop. You don't get any more medals. And I was like, oh no, I need medals. So, oh, was it something else? Maybe it was something else. It was one of these or something. So I didn't max them all out. But thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. And for that, let's see for everyone how much closer we are to being the archer main everyone wants us to be, because, you know, they're all got Lubus out there. We're on 39. We're almost there, dude. 60 medals to go, which is not even 3 weeks, because I'm gonna get 20 medals on Monday from VIP 12, right? So we'll get these bad boys. Then I'm gonna get the 5 from Apex Arena, and then I get that again the next week after. That's 50. So I only need 10 of these bad boys now. I'm not gonna waste all of this because I'll do it anytime you guys want me to do it on stream. We can get stuff for that, but I was even thinking of this because this gives me 2 here, but I'm not feeling it. Would you guys, should I just say fuck it? You guys just probably saying fuck it. 86, am I late? You're not late. Well, it depends late on what, you know what I mean? We've been celebrating Thanksgiving, it seems. Absolute pog, man. Absolute poggers, honestly. Expedition, Apex Championship. You've not missed too much, but we're about to see, because it is the time. Ooh! 1-0. Grubby 1-0. I told you it's going to be a Grubby Kypus final. Bro, I'm so pissed off. I burnt 2,000 coins because I didn't click Kypus. I clicked Ark by accident, dude. But I'm so pissed. I literally just deleted 2,000 coins. I'm so pissed. Am I late about streaming time? No, man. Anyone can start streaming. And this is what the thing is. It's like anyone can start streaming. Anyone can start being a content creator. You just gotta do it. You gotta put in the grind. Like anyone, you know. Yeah, I'm telling you, young dude. Get into VIP 12 that time, which was not even... It was last month, right? Or the month before. Dude, getting VIP 12 to get those 20 medals every week is just too good. It's just too good. And I hope they keep it like that forever. And who knows, maybe they might be nice and give an extra 5 medals at VIP 8. I'm just saying. VIP 8, 5 medals for, you know, the same price. And then, you know, 20 at VIP 12. Help the lower spenders out. I'm just saying. Maybe. Wishful thinking. Right, let's see how this is going off though. Kypus versus Ark. Ooh, okay then. We have Ramses being killed, doing over 281k damage though. Jesus Christ. First I've seen your live stream, really busy with studies, work, and focus on the game. Oh, don't get me wrong, I think everyone feels that. Honestly, Rog, everyone feels that, man. It's what this game is, isn't it? It is like a hobby, full-time career. It is to play it, because it's like playing something like WoW or RuneScape and stuff like that, where you honestly just spend years and years and years and years playing your account to have everything right. But on here, we're fighting each other. So I get it, dude. I get the feeling. Sometimes it's like that with me. That's why you'll notice I try not to post content on Saturdays or Sundays, because it's like I used to post a video 7 days a week, and don't get me wrong, I could do that still. But what I found out was when I was doing 7 videos a week, I felt like I was gonna burn out, you know, because it's so hard to do 7 videos a week. That's like good, unique ideas and, you know, fun at the end of the day. That's fun, because if you keep doing it, you are gonna burn yourself out. So I feel that, bro. Give the trophy to Kypus. Bro, all our money's going on Kypus next round, I'm telling you. All of it's going on Kypus. Grubby, you're gonna win us here. Kypus, I should have had all my money on here, but I did a fuck up because I betted through this and I didn't realize I didn't hit Kypus and hit bet. I had it on fucking Ark, man, so I'm upset. But do you know what? If Ark had the upset, it was 10k, bro, I get a paid out. Everyone would be absolutely fuming. It's like, Sneaky's got the inside info. The Mulan evaporated. Well, you know, she did 97k damage, this Mulan, for this battle report, you know, with Grubby and our young boy the 40th. And Mulan's not in a bad position, you know. She is going to come in late, but that's kind of what you need her to do. But she needs to somehow deal damage to this King Arthur and Ramses. And depending on the build and what he's got on that Mulan, like, we've seen some good uns. We've seen some good uns. But his does not look like it's going to do it. Oh, here it comes. Oh, God, they're coming. Oh, God, the Lubu. The Lubu instantly targeted the Mulan. Did you see that shit? The Lubu, when I see an archer, ignore the other guy. Let's eat, bro. That's nuts, dude. That is insane, man. Insane. 1-0. Let's quickly see. We've got... Wait, is the next round about to start? Next round should start in a second, right? Or the next round might be happening right as we speak. It's 15:05, and because you got to think it could finish the round. Oh, no, I don't know how long do they get between rounds? $10 minutes. So they're in the phase of changing the formations, right? So we can check. So I like Lubu, bro. We had an insane Lubu before. I was making sure you guys hadn't done some fucking crazy shit again, but you hadn't. Good. I'd be so fucking mad. I don't even know what to say. We saw a Mulan running the old wisdom of Mulan Attila Rane, and oh boy, did that Mulan do damage. She did nearly 300,000 damage. So I'm just saying, don't knock her if you know how to play her. But if you got Lubu, it is one of them things, isn't it, where you can't really take out the Attila right now because of Zhao Yun isn't in the game. But maybe when Zhao Yun is in the game, maybe we're looking at a different story. Because is it going to be better than Mehmed? I don't know. Right, I'm going to get this since you guys said to get it. At least this obviously gives us some more medals. It's the only thing we care about right now. I am an absolute medal fiend on the journey to 5-star that Ramses. And we'll try and save everything else for the migration. Well, free-to-play wheels should always be 20. I'm going to be generous, like... It should always be 20, because you could get lucky and get a 10 pop and get this, and that is worth it. So that means you've got 20 sculptures within 20 spins. That's a sculpture spin, right? Getting to 60, you will notice you will not probably get a 10 pop. And because of that, you'll realize you're not even getting near the same. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio. It's like a 1-to-3 ratio almost. So I would not go any further. If you're free to play, this is literally why you keep going here. That's why there's multiple, multiple stuff. If you're going the all in, you're playing Lubu, right? Let's say Lubu wheel comes. Well, you need to work out maybe how much it is to get to 60 twice. Because I don't want to waste my things here, but You gotta think, if you can pay to get to 60 twice, it's probably cheaper to do that to do that in 2 wheels than it is to go to 120 in a singular wheel, because I don't think you're gonna earn as much. Like, it sounds stupid because it's like 15's here and 15's here, but you gotta remember, from that 15 to that's just 60 spins. If you do 60 spins on a second wheel and on just one, well, I'm getting this 10 and this 15 again. So I'm getting 25 sculptures guaranteed. If I do 120 spins across 2 wheels, then I do get in 120 in 1 wheel. Does that make sense? So I would always see how many Empire coins you've got and say, okay, if I can get to 200 in 1 wheel, I should try to get to like 120 in 2 wheels. Does that make sense? Same with, like, I've got enough Empire coins to get to 120. I should use my coins to get to 60 in 2 wheels instead, because I'm gonna net more medals because of these chests than I am going from here to here. Does that make sense? Because that's what I would be doing if you're a free-to-play player. That's what I'm going to be trying to do with my Lubu when I get to my Lubu wheel. Like, I'm going to see how many coins I have. And if I can do 60 twice, I'll probably try to do 60 twice and go, you know. Yeah, so Lubu comes... So if I remember correctly, and this is what they mean, Lubu comes twice in a wheel like this, and then you get the Legendary Conscription event that comes twice. And the Legendary Conscription event allows you to get past heroes again, even including like Boudica and stuff like that as well. So it's not just Lubu, it's like a lot of heroes. So you could try and get it in the Legendary Conscription event as well to finish him off. But I do think by that point, you pretty much have him 4-starred. So it is probably pushing towards the 5-star finish for you by that point. Right, let's get back on task, chat. Let's see what's going on. 1-1. Let's swap over. Let's see what's happening in well, let's see what's happening in 42. Yeah, you can do a lot of scrounging around for medals, 100%. Yeah, I'm pretty certain in season 2 you get 2 opportunities for each commander, if I remember correctly. It's 8 weeks in it, and then it goes into the next one. I think it's only the first season where you get like 2 wheels, but it's like 4 different ones that you get. It's like the longest cycle of heroes. Let's clear my 100 freebies. Oh! Are we getting a 42 final? 42 final! Montclair, bruh. 2-1 losers. However, we were going for the upset, remember? If anyone's just tuning in, we was hoping for the upset. We was like, if anything would happen, this is the upset. It's going to happen on this side, right? So, if anyone knows. But we do think the V42 guy is going to win. Look at his King Arthur. 331,000 damage. But the Ramses didn't get to do so much work. So, let's see what happened here. This might be down to positioning again. On the Sky side... It is, man. I'm telling you. They need to swap some positionings here. We need this auto to get targeted, guys. We need this auto to get targeted. Let's see how this goes. Some good bursts from the Cyrus and then Otto. But look, King Arthur is just blinking. He's literally breathing on Cyrus, and Cyrus just fucking died because of King Arthur's bad breath, man. Like, holy shit. King Arthur now onto the auto. Here we go, watch. You're gonna see this big bam. 67k. Boys, he just did 67,000 damage. He just dealt 60,000 damage in that one turn to that poor Otto and put him on 1 HP. That's fucking savage. Imagine that, bro. Imagine your Otto being there and you blinked and he went to 1 HP. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Wow, look how close this is. It went down to the wire. The Lubu coming out on 32.5k. Let's see. Let's see what's happening here. Can BD take it? Could they take the second round? 1-1 draw. Who knows? So we've got good matchups. Honestly, we got good matchups. Like, yes, our King Arthur is going to kill the Cyrus first, but his King Arthur is going to come in to clean up the enemy King Arthur and the belly, right? So let's see. Here we go. Yeah, the stars required for the heroes, yeah. And the thing is, guys, if you want to, you know, get a lot of the infographs, I do post a lot on, you know, my my Discord. I am over this weekend gonna try and sort out more, meaning I'm gonna try and post some extra infographs and guides on there, but I'm gonna try and go through my ultimate guides and post all of them up. And then I'm gonna try and update the tier lists so everyone can see everyone else's tier lists, like TMEs and Sig Arms. And I'm thinking of doing my tier list next week now, since it's been a hot week or two since one's come out. So I feel like the dust has settled. I can post one. You know, it's time. It's time to strike. Right, it's going to be interesting, though. Let's see if the BD guy for Empire 11, though, can beat Guerrero. This could actually be the close one on top here. This could go 1-1. And then, I'll be honest, this V42 guy absolutely blown up Loca there. So, Empire 42 is looking not too bad for the finals anyway. So, let's go now to Empire 13. Let's see what 13's looking like. See, I love this. The only issue, and I wish in the future the devs think of a way of doing this, and I can maybe showcase how they could do it in game, but I hope they think of a way that I can look at every, technically like every bracket, you know what I mean? So if I'm in this Stellar Glory like we are, I can see technically like everyone. I don't have to keep switching accounts. I can just go and see Empire 40, I can see Empire 13, 10, you know, I can go anywhere. That's like the next step, I think. Oh, is my MUMUPLAYER having a little fit again? It looks like it is. Let's just... If you guys are wondering too, I do have Resident Evil here. Installed, but I haven't tried it yet. A lot of people are saying it's tap and attack, and I don't like tap and attack games. I like games like Age of Empires, you know, Rock, Call of Dragons. It'd be difficult for Peter's team. That's savage. That is savage. Dude's being JDM. Oh shit! Cloudlink's losing to Mad Mac. Holy jeez. Let's see how this played out. So you got the extra damage on the... Oh, bro, it's the Ramsey's Archer. The Ramsey's Archer is going to go crazy, innit? Here he comes. Here he comes. He's charging up. He's charging up. And the razor's online. Bam, bam. Oh, fuck me. Bro, that Ramsey's hit him so hard. That Ramsey's hit him so hard, bro. Bro, I'm looking forward to my Ramsey's Archers. If you got a King Arthur, you're probably going to kill me still. But look, one boy can dream. One boy can only dream. Holy fuck, though. Cloudlink needs to think of something there. That did not look good for him at all. Now we got Dune and JDM. Oh, bro. Can we get an RIP in chat? Look how healthy. Look how healthy. Let's look how healthy this guy is. Yeah, I'll check out the Ramsey's in a sec. Bro, look how healthy them pikes are. Yeah, Lubu can kill you. That is the counter to it. But that's good. Like, I never understood people that says archers are dead because Lubu exists. But it's like, well, Lubu's dead then because Cyrus and Belisarius exists. But then they go, yeah, but then Cyrus and Belly's dead because like King Arthur and Miyamoto exists. It's like, well, yeah, that's called unit counters. I know other games in the past never had unit counters, but this game actually does. And it does it really well. That's one thing people will tell you. Units do counter units. Bro, those pikemen are so healthy. Holy shit. Bro, look how much damage it's doing to the King Arthur. Oh, poor JDM. Bro, the pikeman just like didn't take any damage. Negative damage. See, this is what I'm gonna run. Exact same build I'm gonna run. You need to run this if you're running archers, I think. But he's running a Azure Moon. I would run Everflame Wings, but we have to wait to see what else he's running. Has he got health gems? He has attack gems on. Attack gems. I would expect him to have health gems on, I'll be honest with you, because that's what I'm going to be doing. And he's got a unit cap. There we go. But yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you, I reckon my Ramsey's is gonna look nice, dude. Because I'm gonna have unit health. Literally, I'm gonna run unit health gems on Zulion and Theodora, full health. So that's 4% at legendary level. Obviously, if you get higher, it's not showing me what the gems are for some reason on here. Maybe if I go... Try it like this. And it's still not showing it for some reason. But yeah, I would go for unit... I'm going for unit health on these two. My head hurts. My head hurts. My head hurts. Why? What are we doing? I'm not gonna comment. I'm not commenting. I'm not commenting. I'm not saying anything. See how he's got this ring here, and it helps both of these two heroes. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, this ring needs to be the other one. It needs to be Skyward Knight, right? Because at the end of the day, Skyward Knight is what you need to bump up Ramses. You don't need this. This ring doesn't outvalue Skyward Knight on a singular level. It outvalues it when it's on two heroes, right? And this isn't getting any value being put on Zuliong, right? Cool, you get to do some more war tactic damage, I think. Like, cool. Interesting though. I like the Lofty Mountain. I would be running Lofty Mountain, Everflame Wing, and something else like Skyward Knight. That's me. Yeah, level 50 ring. I'm not wrong. I'd rather have a level 50 Everflame Wings than a Zoo Moon. But again, that's me. Because the thing is, if I had the exact same match as him, but I have a level 50 Everflame Wing, and he doesn't, I'm beating him. Because I literally just disrupt the flow of Ramses, and it just beats him. So... I don't know, it's a fine ring. I think level 50 on Everflame, and this needs to be Skyward Knight. Like, I see the vision, but it just doesn't outvalue Skyward Knight on Ramses. It's only good for, like, Miyamoto Yodits and Miyamoto Lagertha, King Arthur Lagertha, you know what I mean? Like, you need a double DPS lineup. Otherwise, what you're doing with your life. So... 13, not looking too shabby. So let's go to 130 now. Let's see what's happening over here. Yeah, like I say, Theo's ring isn't the right ring, but hey, each to their own. Each to their own. He might have other rings elsewhere, and he might not be thinking what else he could run there. You know, it happens. It happens. Come on, Karate dude. The boy. Obviously. It's going to be a 130 finals, I'm telling you. It's going to be a 130 finals, dude. Look at how none of his troops died. It's King Arthur almost. This is why you have to build Ramses, man. You have to build him. Watch him. Watch him. He's gonna come up and say, hello, motherfucker. Bang! Oh my god, he already hit him for that much. Oh, and again. Get off him. Get off. Oh my god. Bro, the Mulan and Ramses just fucking ate that King Arthur like it was nothing. The King Arthur's been fighting. Oh my god! The King Arthur was fighting that Lubu and Ramses just came up and went bang. What is he running on that? Oh my god. Oh, he's got the Charlemagne. He wants to go off faster. And he's got Tranquil. Lofty. Skyward Knight. See, this is the right ring, dude. This is the right one. This is what you need. I do believe Ramses does come back in MGE. Because we've seen all the others come back. So I'm pretty certain he will. So like, for example, like if you go for the QSH one, there's Ramcam as well and Universals, and it's like there's a Shocker Belisarius as well, like not Belisarius, a Shocker Elizabeth, my bad. So you see the old MGE heroes return with the new ones as well, but you have to choose, obviously, because you only get one choice chest, so you have to choose one of them. So you technically need to win 2 MGEs, and then you can unlock both heroes. But it means you need to get rank 10 at least, right? Ooh, boys. Well, how? Oh my fucking lord! 431k, dude. The new season's MGE, yeah. So I'll show you if I can on my main in a sec. So like when you go into season 1, right, your mightiest governor event's a Shocker. If you go into season 4, 4. Bro, it hurts my brain. We've had so many fucking heroes, dude. You get Elizabeth, right? Elizabeth comes out on the mightiest governor event, but you can also choose to get a Shocker instead. It's same with like how Ramcam comes out, and then in the latest season 5 we're in, we have QSH. You can choose QSH and Ramcam, so you can go on either one. I'll see if I can show it. GG karate though. And there we go. GG. On time, perfectly. As we just wrapped up the very last one. It's like I'm good at this now. I'm getting up. Look at that. 2-0 karate. 2-0 YSG karate. So it's a 130 finals. GG. We can bet now. We can bet on the finals. And obviously it is a karate win. Or is it? Is karate running both accounts? And is karate going to lose on this account to maximize all of the winnings on this account? Oh, who knows? Who knows? Right, let's see what's happened on the 64 though. This is where things are going to get juicy. What's happened in 64? Did it 2-0 Kypus? Did it 2-0 Grubby? Or do we have a cheeky little 1-1 scenario? We'll soon find out. Yeah, it might be. Let me have a look. I might have that picture on my Discord. Hold on. I didn't even realize, Tata, you're Bale on Discord. Am I right? You're Bale on Discord if you're still there? I didn't even realize. Oh, are you close to your Tata? Who knows? I've got a video from Bale and it's you there, so maybe Bale was really impressed with your march that you were running. If you've got a YouTube, I can promote that. That's not something we could do. That sounds cool. Oh, I don't have the image. If we had the image, I could have checked for the mightiest governor with William. Alright, here we go. Apex Championship time. 2-0! 2-0! Bro, I can't believe I just deleted those coins. We deleted them coins. Right, here we go. I'm betting all on Kypus. It's all on Kypus. I can't believe I deleted 2k though, dude. I'm so pissed I put 2k here. I'm so annoyed. That's just me not paying attention. Do I even care about the one mount whistle? I actually don't think I do. I need the research. We need to start thinking smartly here. We need the research because we need to start saving for research for eventually we get 140 unlocked so we can start pushing through it. That's what we need. I'm not going to do this because that's kind of nuts. Yeah, research and building, I could do both. Yeah, you're not wrong, not wrong. So if you're free to play, Roger, it's best to go full 3 stars on probably your 2 support heroes and then 5-star your main DPS. So a good example would be like 5-star Cyrus, 3-star Vlad, 3-star Mansa. It'd be perfectly reasonable. 5-star Lubu, 3-star Timur, 3-star Attila, right? So that's what I would do. Always do that. And then like we can do it for everyone. Like even if he was like right now, swordsmen are in a weird pickle. Swordsmen are in a real weird pickle. But if I could choose, in theory, I'd have 3-star Tribuana, 3-star Yodit, 5-star Lagatha, and that'd be the free-to-play version, right? But otherwise, it'd be 5-star Miyamoto, 3-star Tribuana, 3-star Lagatha. Just because, again, like you're gonna get him super early. Just try and get one focused. That's how I always think, having one focused 5-star, other 2 3-stars. It's fine, man, because the other 2 heroes are typically there to support, and the 5th star, don't get me wrong, the 5th star does give you a bunch of attribute points, and depending on the hero, it does obviously give certain extra steroids, but you got to think you could have easily, you know, 3-starred another hero doing that. So yeah. Like 86 is saying, do you want to be a collector or do you want to be a fighter? And you'll notice my account now, obviously I have been a collector, and let's be real, we've been a collector. We have literally 1 hero missing. You know, we've got, did you notice, look, nearly 1-star on these, like a 1-star obviously Constantine here. But most of the heroes, otherwise, are coming up to 3 stars minimum, right? Apart from the newish ones. But if you look, even my Zuliong's just unlocked, and I'm going to 3-star him soon. But I've pretty much got 3 stars on most heroes, right? So I've collected all the heroes, but now I just want to be competitive now, right? So I'm still going to collect as many of the heroes as I can, but because I am migrating, I can't rely on, you know, the system or the server that I was in, right? So we need to start focusing up. So we're focusing up on my marches. We're gonna have 5-star Ramses, 3-star Zug. But then I'll be running my 5-star Theo then. So I'm gonna have double 5-star heroes, so it's gonna be good. So yeah. Yeah, because if Lubu 5 stars, you guys are wondering why I said I'd 5-star Lubu and 3-star the others. Is because like even when Zhao Yun comes out, you're still gonna use Lubu. So from season 2, you have a hero that's gonna be 5-star 2, 3, 4, 5, and now in season 6. It's a lot of seasons, and his 5-star gives him that 30% extra chance. The chance is what's important. So it means he's gonna get the skill off basically. If you get the skill off, you're gonna do the damage. And that's what this game's all about, dealing consistent damage and doing consistent things. So yeah, it literally is letting Zhao Yun drive. That's it. Zhao Yun's got a arguably, this is gonna be interesting, like he's got an arguably better commander skill because of the damage reduction. But in terms of damage, I bet you the AoE of Lubu's still better. It's AoE, dude. It's a fucking good AoE. It's not a shit template. It's a giant circle around him. Like he's basically the YSG from Rise of Kingdoms. But that's the best way of putting him. Like he is the YSG of Rise of Kingdoms, but Age of Empires mobile style, you know. He's a hero you can game season 2, and once you get him unlocked, bro, 5-star that guy, he's maxed out, 555 skills. Bro, he hits like a truck. The only difference is YSG could be put on like every match. He was that good. Like you could put him with cavalry, you could put him with swords, put him anywhere, dude. Expedition. Here we go. 2-2. So unfortunate, Cloudlink. GG. But your reign has ended. Mad Mac here with the 2-0 sweep. Let's see. Ooh, his Ramses Archer didn't do as well in the first round. His King Arthur did better. Oh, it's Cyrus. It's the Cyrus and King Arthur. Let's have a look. Look at the Arthur rings. I can look at the Arthur rings again. We checked out all the other guys. We've checked all the formations out earlier, but I can do it again. Yeah. And the thing is with El Cid now, I actually think, and this is going to sound crazy, but I do think El Cid matches are a lot more viable because of the mount system. If you're looking at a mount system, there is an actual mount adornment that slows down targets, right? So you do have a specific mount that could potentially slow down the target for you before you do your commander skills and stuff. So you do increase your damage output, and then you got Robin Hood later on, which you need, because I do think like you just need that. Like Cid and Robin Hood is 2 heroes you need together. Saladin is there at the moment because he's the only good rage generator for the March, but you could probably get away with maybe running maybe something like Seong the Great and being super tanky instead of being super rage generating. But I reckon there'll be a martial cavalry that's going to do that anyway. It's going to generate rage and is going to be damage reduction based. That will be a really good, you know, boy. So round 1 was more one-sided compared to round 2. You can see it very similar. The pikes are the ones that are going to be the winners here. So definitely interesting. So we can see what they're running on here. Level 50 Effulgent Sun. Level 50 Effulgent. Both of them still running Effulgent Suns. Health Gems. Dune. Attack Gems. All attack gems. But he's running Mehmed Lagerfer against Konstantin Lagerfer. Got the correct ring on. So this is what we're saying. If you got the right ring set up, and he's got the Divine Warrior on Konstantin to boost up King Arthur and Lagerfer. Really good ring choice here. I do like this little setup. Skyward Knight, specifically for obviously King Arthur. Does he not know? Does he not know? Does he not know? I'm not want to be that guy, but come on. You can't have this ring on her. I guess if he's only trying to steroid King Arthur, go for it, but that just feels bad. I would rather have like... I'd rather have this ring on Mehmed. Put this ring on Mehmed. Take off this ring. Just put this ring on like... your Ram... What was he running? He wasn't running Ramses, so... I just wouldn't run Skyward Knight. I just feel like it's not worth it. Am I late to the party? You have been. We've been watching a lot of the fights. We're not at the finished finals, but we're getting there. We are getting there. We've got technically 30 minutes before the finals kick off, but we've been watching it throughout on every Empire that we've been checking out from the beginning on. So let me go back to the Apex. But yeah, these guys on I think everyone is running. It's a shame that, I think. It's a shame that. But hey, unlucky Cloudlink, unlucky. So you got Mad Mac versus Dune in the finals here. So this is going to be Empire 24 full finals. Unlucky JDM, you fought well and hard, bro. You was the last Empire 33 member to stand. So congratulations on that, dude. Representing your Empire for the championship. We can showcase here, if you guys were wondering, just to remind you, Empire 24 also did win their Master Finals. So we did cover that yesterday, so you guys can check that out on yesterday's stream if you want. Let's see what's happening in 22 then. 22 and 20. We knew Tito was going to get, unfortunately, beaten. Bad matchup. But who knows what's going to happen here. I think Baal should win his side 2-0. I just don't know about the other side. It could be a 2-1 on the other side. Empire 20. Double 2-0. So we got Empire 20 versus Empire 111 in the finals. 2-0 into 2-0 for both sides here. We got 129 million player versus 193. Looking at the battle reports here, 158k from the Mulan. Ooh. Round 2, 162. She's doing more damage in these lineups than Thingy, but there is 2 swords, so let's just see how the round 2 went for both of these guys. See how it played out. You guys can get a nice little insight on here. What's been really interesting though, as I said, seeing people can use the marches right and what formations have been used. Like, we've seen Ottos and we've seen Suleimans, and both of them have done really well in Apex Championship. Ramsey's Archer has been literally the answer, it feels like, to the swordsman, right? Obviously King Arthur's are there to kill everything else, but the Ramsey's Archer can tackle that King Arthur, which is really impressive to see. So, like, look at it now, like, Ramsey's Archer 1v3. 1v3 Ramsey's Archers. Ramsey's Swordsman, should I say. Ramsey's Swordsman here now. It's supposed to be weird talking about Ramsey's Archers, but here we go. Look, Ramsey's Swordsman 1v3 and trying its best. Silences all 3 targets with that Everflame proc. Oh my god. If only. If only. So yeah, that's how it's basically played out for both of these. And on this side, Ramsey's Archer in play again, dude. We got the Napoleon. That poor Napoleon, dude. But let's be honest, we saw this Napoleon lineup yesterday. If I remember correctly, it's the Napoleon with Henry in the lineup, and it's not even 3 or 5 stars, right? So I would just say, if you're watching this, Mr. Ahir from Empire 111, you need to put on a better archer unit instead of that last one. Because even my Napoleon does better than yours. Yeah, this is the guy I'm pretty certain running Napoleon, Saladin, and Henry. He's not running Zuliang, and he's not running Theodora. Either tactical archer then would be better than Henry. And like, even I run my 5-star Theo with the Napoleon, and it does really well, you know? Like, it does really well. But... and when you compare, and this is what I keep saying to people, like, when you compare heroes, Napoleon as a 3-star hero compared to Ramses at 3-star, night and day. Like, Napoleon is way more worth it. But that changes as soon as you change to 5 stars. 5 stars, it's not even close. 5-star Ramses just absolutely destroys a 5-star Napoleon. So it just showcases how much important that 5th star is on Ramses compared to Napoleon is. And if you want to go for a long-term investment and more of a 5-star investment, you might as well do that. So, and I'm keeping that. I think I'm going to go 3-star Napoleon and keep him. And 5-star the future martial supports, because I think they're going to be better to 5-star, because I reckon they're going to have some really powerful abilities. So, not too bad though, Empire 20. Not too bad, boys. So we know Karate won his. I think we've done all of them. No, I don't know if I checked out Empire 10 at all. But I'm sure we've checked every single one out now, right? So I should be able to switch back to the main. So I could go, if you want, I could go back and check that guy's Napoleon, but I am 100% certain, because it's the only... I remember from yesterday, like yesterday's stream, we checked out a lot of the marches, and it was like the Napoleon was the only Napoleon. And it was Henry, and we were like, really? But my marches have just come home, so we can send them out. But yeah, I got my presets all set up, by the way. Like I said, I got them all set up. I just need to obviously fix and build this formation correctly. And then working on this. Level 30 on here. And then we're set up here. We might level 30 this purple ring next. But I need to work out this, basically. I think I need a Zua Flame here. I can swap this for this. Already. I could swap all the gear out on now, to be fair. But it means... if I do that, it means I need to swap my Apex team, because my Apex team still has, you'll see, like, see what I'm saying? It's still running this. So, and I was running this until I get my 5-star Ramses. But it might be better now, just on paper. It might just be better because of how close it is, you know, to 5 stars. It's just got more inherent stats. So I might swap it over. You know what? I am gonna swap it over. It's about time. So we need to equip this. 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 Oh no, not that. This one. That's better. So now I could change the... I've got my cap here. My Theodora, she's got cap on at the minute, and I need to swap that to health. I might need more hero recovery gems. That might be what we need. Where's my zoo? There he is. So now we need to swap these over. Yeah, I got health here. So yeah. Take that one out. I've got all attributes here. Yeah, this is Saladin's. I need to remove these. Right, we've got health. So I can put a strategy gem in. Let me sort out my gems before we do. I'm not gonna crack any of these open yet. Let's just batch fuse all the shaft up. This will have to be all attributes just for now, which is fine. Hero recovery effect in there. So I need, what, 3, 6, 9. I've got one here. So I need 8 tactic healing ones with my Zoog. So... hero recovery 8 Vault. We might as well. I know he's not 3 stars, but he'll be 3-star freaking pretty soon, you know? Especially once I've 5-starred Ramses, you know? Like, you gotta think, he only needs 51 medals. That's only 10 medals away. So... will you go back to COD? I don't know. The new decorations thing has really kind of put me off it. I was going to try it back out in the new year, but they brought all these decorations out, which is basically T6, and I've played Whiteout Survival in Kingshot, and they have the exact same mechanic in there, and it's one of the most pay-to-win mechanics, so I don't know. And the thing is with those games compared to this game is, Call of Dragons is like Whiteout Survival and Kingshot, even though I hate to say it, have more content in. Even though if it's worse gameplay, they've got more content, so they can get away with it. But here, you don't, unfortunately, dude. Like, you don't have the same amount of content, so it just isn't feeling it. Bro, Ramsey's archers like a Chadladina. Like a Chadladina. We let the Mulan soft them up, and then Ramses comes in at the end. That's how we're playing it. And then maybe we can start doing some funky stuff. And what I mean by that, maybe I eventually get these. You know what I mean? I could get them now, and we could 5-star thingy, and that's thanks to the guys. You know what I mean? That's thanks to everyone who's given Apex today. I could 5-star Miyamoto ready, and he will be ready to be, you know, for Scipio, and then I could run Scipio, well, Miyamoto, Scipio, Lagatha, and then instead of my Mulan, and have Ramsey's archers, Miyamoto swords, Otto to tank as the thing, and Lubu with his out the back. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about my new ring. Since I'm 200 coins away, I'm torn between Celestial Spark and Divine Warrior to round up my swords, forts. So both 4K rings, right? So both 4K rings. I've got my 30 spins here, and I'm like holding off. So both 4K rings. So Divine Warrior is obviously straight up giving you activation chance, and it's giving you activation damage for Lagatha and Miyamoto, right? Because you equip this to your Mehmed, Tribuana, or you equip it to your Constantine. Like, you equip it to one of them, and it's going to be cooking, right? You also get your troop damage up here, which is really important, because that means that's also increasing the troop damage, aka like your Lagatha and thingy's damage too. So it's everyone's in the troops getting increased, right? So really good offensive ring, and it gives you consistency. However, the Celestial Spark offers you the same troop damage, but you'll notice the difference is this is attack and defense. This is defense and health. And having this is going to be really, really good, you know. Yeah, this is giving you way more tankiness. And the thing is, what's really good about this ring compared to the Divine Warrior, if you've not noticed, this increases the activation skill damage of your other two heroes. So again, whoever this is equipped to, the other two heroes is what gets affected by it. What's really powerful about the Celestial Spark is it increases the might damage dealt of your two heroes with the highest might. So your Celestial Spark doesn't care who you equip this to, because if your Miyamoto and your Lagatha have the highest amount of might, right, the highest might attribute, well, if you equip this to Lagatha, it's still going to boost her. So in theory, you could run Divine Warrior on Tribuana, Celestial Spark on Lagatha, and something else on your, you know, Miyamoto, and you've got as much damage as you can. This also gives you 10% reduced damage taken, which is really good. If it was up to me, I honestly would get this Celestial Spark first, and the only reason why is because of how flexible it is. That is it. It's super flexible. I can put this on obviously my swords. I can put this on my Lubu. I can literally put this ring on any might-based march. You need to understand that, right? I could equip Celestial Spark to Timur, and my Zhao Yun and Lubu does more damage. I can equip this to Mehmed, and now my Alp Aslan and my Mulan is going to do more damage, right? I can equip this to Scipio, and my Miyamoto and my Lagatha does more damage, right? I can equip this to Mansa Musa, as it says, and my Cyrus and Vlad does more damage. So to me, there's more case scenarios as a 4K ring that this gets way more value out compared to this ring, which is specific for swordsman, and it will outperform the Celestial Spark because of the damage being specific for swordsman, but it loses out on that flexibility, and I like flexibility. I like the fact that all the rings I recommend in the game to players are rings that you can constantly use on other marches, apart from if you're running Otto, then you need Sacred Sage. If you're running Cyrus, you kind of need Messenger of Destruction, unless you're running, obviously, the what do you call it, Badger, right down here. So it's kind of that point. So always, if you're trying to get these rings, like if I had the luxury, I'd be getting Celestial Spark, I'd be getting Sage of the Judgment, and then I would be chilling, because those are the flexible rings that I'd be going for, right? It's only like Everflame wings I'm going to be needing, because my Ramses, which I am going to go for. Skyward Knight, similar thing. You know, I could run a Zoomoon. It's pretty cheap, but I'm gonna lose out to anyone who runs Everflame wings. You know what I mean? And I don't want to lose out to the Everflame wing players. I know I'm in a predicament. Yeah, like this Everflame I need for my Ramses march, because it's what's gonna counter all the other swordsmen too, on top of getting countered by Ramses. So Apex Championship, we're in the finals. We're in the finals. Kypus Grubby. At the moment, 64%, 53 votes, all in favor for Kypus. Love it. Yeah, the Black Friday deal's definitely worth it. So I can show you guys again, and then I can send out my marches. Oh man, it's not even there. You guys have gotten rid of them. Your guys' Apex gathering from earlier on. For fuck! No! You guys gifted me Apex earlier, dude. Got rid of them. Yes, they do though. I can show you on my luckily enough I saved them on my Discord. So yeah, the first $1 and that, you get like what, 3 sculptures, and then the next one goes to 4 sculptures. So yeah, and then 5 sculptures for $5. So definitely the $1 and $2. If you're going for the $1 and $2, minimal spend, 100% worth it, dude. 100% worth it. I'm just getting people messaging me. I'm just checking my Discord and it had like 9+ notifications. So I was kind of like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit. Bro, when does this first round actually start? It doesn't start in 50 minutes, no? Does it start in like 5 for the first round? I'm assuming it starts in the first in thing. Shall we have a gander of what we're looking against here, right? So Grubby running, level 50 Effulgent Sun, Mythic Horse, by the way. Mythic Horse, he's got the Carnian Chariot, and he's got Wavebreaker on. Level 40 on the passive. Divine Warrior, like to see this. Mehmed, right hero choice. Blade Sever and Bedrock. Bro, he's got natural selection. Which ring will be for Zhao Yun? Depends on what you want to do. You'd still keep Ring of the Days there on Lubu, I think. And then you're running like Nightwolf or Bear on Timur. And then you're most likely running like Tranquil Water. Yeah, Tranquil Water, Ring of the Clover. Celestial Spark. Sage of Judgment. Trying to think what else. Any of those 4 rings come to my mind for Zhao straight away. Yeah, the Mehmed in these lineups, it's really interesting. People really like it in the rallies as well, don't they? Like having Mehmed in the rally keeps it alive better than Trib. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Is it Tranquil Water on? Maxed Overpower. And he's got Resistance on it too. Then he's running Serpent Ring like I run on mine, which I like to see. Lofty Mountain, I'm running that on mine too, which I like to see. It's the only thing I don't have. He's running Skyward Knight, but I don't think I'm going to run Skyward Knight. I think I'm going to run Everflame Wings instead. I think I'm going to be super greedy and run that. I feel like he has enough activation, it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll soon find out. And if I need to get it, I'll get it. Is Vlad... We didn't see anything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. I understand what he's trying to do. I know what you guys are... I know what he's trying to do. But... do you not put the Messenger on Cyrus and then the Everflame on Vlad? It doesn't matter, I guess. I guess it actually doesn't matter. This is a passive-based skill. And I guess because this is active, right? Oh, it's turn-based. Oh, so he's trying to get this off instantly on turn 1. He needs this on turn 1. Yeah, Everflame really is going to be key for these Scipio lineups to counter them. That's why I'm saving up for it. I always said about this ring to others, I didn't like Azure Moon. I've never liked it. It's just a big bop. It's just a bigger ring of rose. Just get a ring of rose. You're achieving the same. Interesting. Interesting. Honestly, it is. So that's what Grubby's running. Kypus, though, still 0-0, by the way. Not started yet. We might see the first round at the end of this. Just remember that. Look, Kypus, though. Look, Everflame Wing Ramses. Lofter. Skyward Knight. And then, look, that is that much. Oh, we can check here too. Look, level 50, level 40, level 50, right? Level 20 Fulgent Sun, 20 Divine Warrior, and 20 Sage. And I do think he needs to swap these two rings. I'm telling you, I don't think he realizes. This Divine Warrior needs to be swapped with Sage. He's losing out on damage. Like, straight up. Like, you are just losing out on damage. And then he's doing, yeah, look, Celestial Spark, Messenger, Tranquil. And then finally, his favorite match, dude. Yeah, that's why I'm not getting the Everflame. That's why I'm going for Everflame over Zoomin. Yeah, his rings are really good. Like, Kypus's rings are really good. Even the fact that the newer rings, like, he's really put work into them. So, I'm just going to be honest. I think on paper, Kypus is winning. Kypus is winning, I think. 219, 210. There's literally 9 million between them. Should we see what the others are looking like then? See if any of the other things have come through or like that. We'll start 42 and work our way back up. I don't know what, we'll do 130 and we'll work our way down. That's easier. Because then 13's the last, and I can jump back into mine. See what's going on. Here we go. Nope, nothing yet. But what is the... I like how the finals look, though. Nothing yet, though. Just to remind you all, Chivis won Master Finals 2-0. So 130 winning their Master Finals while we wait for these to kick off in... It looks like 40 minutes time, which is going to be a bit brutal if it's 40 minutes. But hey, if I've got answer questions, we've got answer questions. So let's go to 42 now. Showcase both of those so everyone can see where the Master and Legendary Finals are looking like. Lubu looks very strong, maybe, but Kypus has an insanely good Belisarius match, and I'm telling you, that belly alone is going to eat that Lubu. It's not even going to be a no contest on that bit. It's a 0-0 still, but it's 42 finals. 42 finals. Well played, you know. Loka tried. BD tried. Empire 11 kicked out. Empire 55 kicked out. 42 versus 42. I don't want to know who's going to win. We're going to bet. We'll bet on the V42, boys. We got a bet on him. But then for the Master Finals for you guys, Sulfur won for the Master Finals. So GG for Sulfur's Empire 42. If you guys are wondering, he was against Traveler from Empire 55. So it was not an Empire 42 mirror for the Master Finals. So honestly, really cool to see this. So jump back. Now we're in Empire 20. It'd be cool if they added more rewards for the betting. That's the only thing I think most people are waiting for. Hopefully next time they do improve that, 'cause that's the thing many people are asking for. Here we go. Empire 20. Valkyrie versus Otis. Empire 20 versus Empire 111. You got 193 versus 195. Is the Ramses Archer gonna be the deciding factor, or is it gonna be the Mulan with the Otto? Got King Arthur in play. No King Arthur's in play here. What we guessing, guys? Are we gonna gamble on the King Arthur, or are we gambling on Otis? It's hard. I think this is a hard choice. They're both close in power. They've both been really good. The Ramses Archer does honestly eat those King Arthurs, and it can eat easily a pikeman as well. There's no cavalry on Valkyrie's side, but there is for Otis. Like Otis Lubu could eat the, you know, the Mulan, but oh, it's so hard. We've basically got double pike against one of each type. And no, it does depend if Otto buys that time, bro. If Otto buys enough time, the Cyrus, the Mulan, the King Arthur, all three, bonkers. I've made my decision. I believe in the non-King Arthur. I believe the Ramses Archer is gonna pull out. It's gonna come, it's gonna catch him off. But it's Empire 20 versus Empire 111, so in theory, some people would just say Valkyrie should win on paper because he's an older account, right? But I'm gonna guess for the Ramses, dude. The Ramses Archer and the Lubu in the back is gonna cover it. I'm covering it. I'm covering it. I'm going for the upset. I'm going for the upset. Oh, we didn't check the other one. Just to remind you guys. We're going for the upset. And here we go, look. Empire 111 versus Neo in Empire 120. Well, guess what? It was a 2-0 for Winterfell here. So, and he ran a Richard. My guy ran a Richard and he still went. And we know that was the Richard Boudica Barbarossa super tank. So I'm just saying, I'm going for the upset. You guys can vote as much as you want. You can vote how you like. That's how we're going. Now here we go. Empire 13. Mad Mac or Dune? Mad Mac with the Ramses Archer in the back. And we got Dune. Dune rocking the double pikes. Double pikes versus the one of each kind again. Bruh. I think it might be in Dune's favor though. He's got the Lubu, bro, and the Lubu might. If the Lubu but he's got Lubu too, but his Lubu's gonna die to the pikeman. Oh, but is it though? Oh, this is so hard. Oh, this is so hard. Bro, 54,000 money on Doom and 83,000 on Mad Mac. Like both have got high bets. Some people are gonna get upset in 23 minutes time. I've got to, dude. It's the Ramses Archer. I've got to, dude. I've got to, you know. I've got to stay on consistency. We got to be consistent. It's the Ramses Archer diff. I'm telling you. It's the Ramses Archer diff, chat. It's the Ramses Archer diff. I'm telling you now. I am telling you. And Captain Flint, just to showcase, won the last one, beating Manar here. Bruh. Can it just be time? Can it just be time already? I just won, you know, 4 finals, S24. Yep. Can we just like fast forward time by 33 minutes? I would really like that. I would really enjoy that right now. I don't know why my Battle of Dawn's triggering like that. Can't hit that one. How to deploy. How to deploy while you got preset gatherers. I'm telling you, I like the preset mechanic being able to do this. $206 Wonder Sky saying he's got 2k bet on him. That'd have been jokes, man. If that loses now, Prometheus, if you lose in chat, we're not gonna let it go. Oh, did you guys try to migrate, but you're in different brackets? If you're in, oh, that's unfortunate, man. That is unfortunate. Bounty. We got a bounty on this open sea. Yeah, man. The bracket system honestly pisses me off too, dude. Like, why did the devs do it? I don't know. Like, I really don't. But let's be honest, can't fucking do anything now. Even though, like, you know, we asked. Oh, do you know what I need to do as well? Because I'm not using Napoleon anymore. Casually, don't worry about it. Is it better for high spirit max first? It's the activation chance. And then do Flames of Genesis after. Yep. We'll have to get this on worked on next. It's either that or I like technically, you know what I mean? Like I could pop this to like level 2 and pop Peaceful Haven to level 2, but I could just wait, right? Hey, new sub, welcome, awesome boy. Cheers for the sub. Devs are an imposter. Your server's gonna move to 84, but the dream died there. Bro, I'm telling you, we were gonna potentially move to either 37. Who else? Was it 20? 20, 37, and where's that chat? Because it doesn't matter anymore me saying this, because technically we're not in those brackets, but it does give you an idea of who and where we were kind of looking at prior, because we didn't know what the brackets all were going to be, right? So let's see if I can find it. Yeah, Empire 27 as well. We were going to do 73, but then obviously 73 saw the cap on 75 slots, so they didn't want to recruit anyone and they're going to migrate out, so that went as well. There was so many things that people were going to do but we couldn't do because of the stupidity of the dev team, I'm going to be honest. No, I ain't even finished buying these. I didn't even realize. Get these bought first. Right, finish off. Finish off buying while we're doing. Don't have to worry about them. Let it stock back up. You can see we just, I know I'm a bit quiet, guys. I'm just making sure I've done everything that I'm able to do while we wait for our Apex to come through. We need to technically do this shit, but I've lost interest doing those things every fucking time. I'll be honest. And I'm re-rolling these because I've been trying to get the good. I'm trying to get those Calcium. I can't even house them. I've been trying to get the. The fuck? These Chalcedonians. So I've been trying to get these, and obviously the fried iron from Merit Store, really. So I haven't really touched anything. I think I've got enough teleports. We're still good on teleports, you know. If someone wants to chase me one day, we can have a good chase. Real good chase, you know. Right, so my tree is happily done here. The only thing I might start doing is this right side soon. Because I feel like I'm trying to think which one I need to get again. Yeah, I think it's this. I want to get this to 3 or 5, maybe. And then I'm going to focus down here. We're getting all of these bad boys. So my archers hit. Hey, you've got a singular purple. Take that. Let's just mass breed. The fuck? Oh, they've made this way better. Oh shit. Oh my lord. So I can... Oh, so it'll keep doing... Oh, that's sick. Get rid of all the shaft. I don't get goods. But give me more shaft. Oh no. Did we get a mythic is the real question. Nope. Nope, we didn't. So I could do that again, like bang. Trait quality, uncommon and below. Or I could do rare and below again. Continuous breeding. Now we're getting some better ones. Double traitor. A bit better, I guess. But I've got all these purples to start going through. What? The greens is just more provenant, right? It's like the step. Wait, what? It's... Wait. I need to see. I'm sure it goes white, green, blue, purple, legendary, red. But yeah, more dilution to the pool. Yeah, look. Yeah, it's the one above common, basically. Fuck it. Purple horses, chat. We're getting rid of anything rare and below. It's only these horses. Purple, 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 blue. Is this where we start going? Mount management. Dismount. That'd be joke. Dealing 6% more and taking 2% less. See what we had, that's all. Tiebreaker. Yeah, not too bad. Put that in. Lock that horse. I could do that, like go and lock all the horses, but that's just take too much time. I might do that like off stream or something at some point. What is this telling? Oh shit! Thank you again to all of the support from Tata and Wonder. Your Apex coins are coming into the good old medals that we need. Double checking now. I was double checking. Why does that matter? It all matters. We're 61 away, dude. 39 sculptures away. 39, dude. So let me just check my presets. Armies. Yeah, it works exactly how I thought it would as well. That's so good. The fact that you can preset your gathers out, make sure you preset these guys out, and when you do, you basically, how can I put it? You basically like have your PvP match doing something, even if it's not selected. Like, that's really good. We need a goodish horse to put on. 12.6 strategy. So I didn't got a purple lifesaver though. If I got a legendary lifesaver. Don't look back. I ain't got the adornments on. I know. But I think that's a good choice for now because I don't want to overpower my account and get to 70 million and pay more in migration. I am gonna do some of those double horses. Don't you worry. The trade. The breeding of traits I'm going to do for next week, basically, because I do my, my road to mythic horse or mount, where we are breeding all the horses on video and making a little bit of a show out of it. So I will be doing the double traits on that episode. I did say last one I was going to do it then, and I'll be doing the adornments. But yeah, we gotta wait 15 minutes, chat. We gotta wait 15 minutes, and then we have the finals all kicking off, which should be Gucci. Is all the supercore guys sorted out their birthday thing? I've already done mine. It should come out technically, if you guys want to know, the 23rd of January. That is my birthday. So keep it in your calendars. It's really lucky because it's on a Friday. So my birthday is going to be on a Friday. So it's going to be nice to get this and this technically in 2 months' time. But you could have, or I could have, should I say, I could have set it to like today or tomorrow or whatever, but you're just cheating yourself then, you know what I mean? I know it's just rewards at the end of the day, but you gotta have a bit of learn about maths breeding I just completed. Okay. Yeah, we got no trades, we can't do anything. Sarge. There we go. So we need to just technically either save. I need to start saving my XP for the future heroes now. Otherwise, I'm literally like 120 in these guys. And the only reason I'm 120 in them is because of that war strategy. Do you remember the war strategy, guys? The thing ages ago that Blaine had access to on one of the Pioneer servers. So waiting for that. I got a ton of things. Should I answer this phone call? Hold on. Never understood it. But do you know what that means? That phone number is getting blocked, bro. They just didn't... Someone just phoned and just didn't do it. So... block. So, unlucky. I don't know whoever phoned me. If you was a fan and you figured out my number, cool. But guess what? You've just been blocked. Right, so we've already got the 10 levels to do here on our Zug, and his skills are all done, which is great. So yeah, I'm actually quite happy with this so far. The only thing I am upset is the fact that like I couldn't get, you know, Starlink for this adornment. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna need to get one. I've got this, but I want to reset it. Giant touch my adornments on purpose. iPhone 16? No, I've got a Google Pixel Pro, 9 Pro XL. I had to remember that 'cause it's a big fucking long amount. I am not an iPhone user. I don't like iPhones. But, you know, Google Pixel 9 Pro XL. Banging phone. The Marshall Pike solution totally screwed my March. Really? Well, we're getting some different results from everyone, man. Have you not tried using the Suleiman? That's what I was saying, right? Running something like Suleiman in that first round. But if it's only first round, remember, it's first round. You have to be online when you're doing it, because you know you're going to lose potentially first round. So then you're online, and during your 10 minutes or 15 minutes you can swap your line back up. Solomon's another story, or I can't wait to hear about this. I'm going to watch your video when you post it. We've not got a Suleiman here, but hey, the Suleimans have been out to play. But what it looks like to me, I'll be real now, from a lot of the other guys, the Ramses Archer is actually winning matches against King Arthur. But it's all down to positioning, because if you put Ramses in and anyone targets him, as you can imagine, you're gonna get destroyed, right? It's an archer, he's not there to tank. But if he doesn't, if you got your setup right and everyone can tank for you, that Ramses just walks through like a fucking machine gun. Really? That's interesting. We've been seeing the guys that get the, like, we can see it on which one was it at now, guys? We can show it as well. I want to say 42. There's one of these empires that ran auto, and you could see the difference. Oh no, it was 20. It was 20. Yeah, I think it's positioning. The thing is with the auto marches, and this is what's so hard about it, and we've seen, I think it's 42. If it's not 42, it's 20. Let me just see if one of these have it. No, it must be 20. You can see on one point, like, the difference of getting an auto tanking at the start and an auto tanking at the end, and letting like a Cyrus tank at the start. Because even in theory, right, if your Cyrus is so super darn strong, if he tanks 3 guys at the end, he's still gonna melt them, because none of them have the damage reduction on now, like even on your opponent's side of things. Yeah, we'll see. Look. The Marshall Pikeman should be positioned out of Age of Empires Mobile. That march needs to be picked up and fucking yeeted. Obviously with Tito, you can see it on here. Obviously Tito's gonna get destroyed every time. But you can really see the difference on how it works here. Look, auto primary versus like auto in the back, right? And this is the reason why you're supposed to make him take the damage. But you'll see, because at the end of the fight, you're gonna have his Mulan, his King Arthur, and his Cyrus are gonna be like 70% HP. And his Otto is the one that's dying. Obviously, Tito's super fucking weak compared to Bal Kali, but this is literally how it's gonna work out. Like, either way. Just look, these guys are still stuck on this Otto, right? They're all just stuck on him. It just lets this fucking Cyrus just walk up and obliterate. So it might be down to swapping the position, you know, your team positioning. Instead of rocking the stone, you might be able to rock something like the one which gives you damage per stack on the back line instead. And then you can run Cyrus and auto primary still on the fronts. And depending on whatever needs, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Cyrus should get targeted at the end. That's the whole point, right? That's why we were running auto primary. So he gets targeted, everyone else. Basically, you want auto to soak the damage, so then your other 3 marches DPS through. Yeah. Like, the amount of people I wonder in my Apex now, if I could, I wonder what mine's gonna look like. I'm curious, chat, about this Ramses Archer that I'm running in Apex now, since I've swapped it out for Napoleon. I run auto, and like when I fought that guy at 60 or same power as me, basically, you could see it there. Like he couldn't get through my auto, and in my other 3 matches just obliterate him. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. With your damage reduction, you want to get the damage reduction value of your Cyrus swarming. I know what you're saying. But you gotta remember, like, if your main march, like even your auto, has all this damage reduction on, doesn't take as much damage, he soaks 7 seconds of damage. Your 3 marches should have enough damage to come through. Like that's just personally, that's how it looks like to me. Like, I'll try and hit someone fucking higher than me. Just fucking hit Khan. Khan should beat me. Like, literally, this guy should beat me every time, but this is where we get to have a look. So, like, my auto there is on 6k. Bro, my commander skill didn't even pop. My commander skill didn't pop. Oh no. Now this is going to be a bit upsetting because I didn't get to show off my auto. I didn't get to show off my auto, dude. Bro, that's not even funny. That is what it is, though. Lubu just fucking eats me alive. Bro, I know Khan beats me anyway. I could have told you that before I even fought him. I'm just trying to find someone who I could punch up. I'm gonna see if somebody who could punch up. Maybe Armyy. Double archers, bro. I'm a fucking degen. Alright, here we go. I don't even have QSH in my build yet either. I'm just running Auto, Ram, and Octavian. That's all I'm doing. When's next Call of Dragons video? I don't know. Maybe another year from now. It's been over a year since I covered one. But there's a good example of his ram cam died before my auto died, because my auto's just stood on 1 HP. He's got much better Lubus, look. Like, his Lubu's much better. But you can see, like, my marches are going to DPS. That's kind of what you want to do, in essence. If you've got the damage, you want auto to soak the damage. Right, hands down. If you don't, fair play, you know? Fair play. But that's what we've always seen from all these Apex championships. If you've got an auto, you want able to soak the damage because you want the ability of your other 3 marchers. Like, imagine you ran like Lubu, King Arthur, and Ramses double swords archer. Hypothetically, like, it's just gonna, they are literally gonna walk through the team. So much damage. Yeah, I would fire your warrior archers 100%. I don't think the only warrior archer we have seen work in here was Mulan Attila Rani. How crazy is that? The only one we saw was Mulan Attila Rani. Like, until Alp Aslan comes out, warrior archers are always going to be second best. Like, Ramses archers beat them every single time. So you might as well, if you're going to run it, run the Ramses archer. If you're looking for a archer march, that is. You keep Otto as the tank too. Yeah, that's what I mean. If everyone, Otto's only good primary for arena. That's it. Ramcam primary for open field, 100%. It's so good. But yeah, I'm waiting. I want to see how good Alp Aslan will be. It'll be interesting to run Alp Aslan, Mehmed, and Mulan. I think that'll be a fine lineup. But I've got the fear that Warrior Archers are gonna get a lineup where it's like Alp, Aslan, Mehmed, and someone else. I think like they need another support, not no more damage. You know, I don't think they need more damage. I think they just need more sustain. So it's kind of scary. Can his debuff be cleansed? It doesn't state it can. But you apply his debuff too many times. People have already seen it. The amount of activations you get from an Alp Aslan is ridiculous. He's got 75% activation chance, you know. And just to break our little rant here, 1-0 to Kypus. 1-0 to Kypus. Let's go. Let's go, my boy. Bro, 245k damage though on Ramsey. Bro, Grubby got fucking annihilated, bro. Oh my god. You want a mythic archer? That would be cool. No, Alp Aslan does do a lot more damage than anyone. A lot more damage than Bellevue. It's more about like the other heroes around them. Like I said, I think if you had Mehmed and another hero that's more sort of damage reduction and survivability, I'll be honest, I think Alp Aslan would be a really scary warrior archer because he can do some insanely scary damage. Like, if you understand how his damage works compared to other heroes, you understand why he's so strong. All he does is just damage. It's like, that is, I'm gonna be honest, Lizard, Malice, bruh, that is the worst argument. Why is that the worst argument? Because all Lubu does is just damage. All Cyrus does is just damage, and all Ramses does is damage. Like, you don't need a hero to do multiple things, because if you've got one hero specialized in doing damage and two heroes that are specialized in supporting that hero, either through buffing, damage reduction, utility of some sort of crowd control, vice versa, right? That's what makes it really powerful. Not trying to do damage and CC, damage and recovery, damage and... because we're not at that point in the game at the moment. Like, we're nowhere near that point. So we are really looking at heroes in the game, no matter what hero it is, that can do specialist roles, and that's why Ramses is so good, dude. He lit, all he does is this. This is Ramses. This is it. You know, that is Ramses. This helps him get there faster because it gives him 30 rage, 30 points, and gets it going faster. And then you got the damage here. Like, these are all passives. Like, there's no... they're just steroids. So, like I say, I don't think that's a good argument just because Alp Aslan does damage. The fact is, Alp Aslan's flee mechanic does the AoE as well, which people don't realize, right? Could you add... you could. We could add maybe like Zug or someone in there, but we'd have to wait. Wouldn't we? We would have to wait and test it. But on paper, 100%. My Napoleon ran Theodora. You know? So 100% you're able to. Yeah, no, honestly, out of all the archers so far, you'll realize like Aslan's actually good for a few reasons, man. got really good commander skill, got a really good actual like damage output for an archer for one, super high consistency, being a 75% activation chance, highest in the game. He's just really consistent. It's just because his damage is just a bit weird, but once you get over that, you're oh shit. Karate, what you doing to me? Karate, what are you doing to me? Yeah, after this Stellar season, they should be dropping soon. Actually, Steve knows. It's like in 2 weeks or something. Literally, like 2 weeks time, we're getting them. Like, migration comes out, we can migrate. Once migration's over, I'm pretty certain it's the week after we get the new heroes coming. I'm pretty certain. Someone can double fact check me there, but I am pretty certain. Karate did lose to Karate, you are right. Karate versus Karate, but bro, fancy dude. Oh man, it came down to the wire. It came down to the wire. Alright, see. There you go, December 15th. Yeah, I knew we were close. 2 weeks, man. It's not far away if you think about it. 2 weeks, and then that Monday they're here. Your hope is the Korean lady is the same as Scipio. Yeah, William, MGE, Scipio, and one of the calves in the same wheel. So it's DJG, if I remember. DJG. DJ. Let's call it DJ. DJ Gangster. DJ Gangster and Scipio, or Mr. Sippy Cup. Bro, that belly did do work. Should we watch that one more time? Bro, that was nuts. That Belisarius hanging on to the end. 2 times the beginning fight again, just so we can get in. Bro, that Belisarius right at the end. It's Alpha DJ, Scipio's out. Cheers. There you go, guys. Bruno is our resident leaker, and he's pretty good with the leaks. Yeah, man, that Belisarius, look at it. Just checked on beta. Sweet. Yeah, literally, could easy get them. I'll be unlocking them all, but obviously for me, because I am settling down, like I said, as an archer guy, even though archers aren't in the greatest position, like, someone needs to be a representative, you know. We've got too many pikeman mains and cav mains, and now we're getting sword mains, so do you know what? I'm gonna be that guy. I will be the guy who, you know, gets beaten up at school, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Guess I'm dedicating a wheel to Zhao just in case I give up on Sid. I reckon when people see this Zhao Yun, Lubu, Timur fighting El Cid, every El Cid player is gonna cry inside. Oh, Guerrera's losing. We got our money is on the line and we're winning at the moment 1-0. Let's see how the battle went. Oh shit. It's a fuck. Oh shit. Zhao can suck on your pike. So, Steve, I think me and chat have figured out why people are running these newer Chinese Langshan spiky boys. Because they do reduce active skill damage by 4%, and it's the most damage reduction to a skill. And technically, if you're getting countered by all the King Arthurs, Ramses, and Miyamotos, then it is good to reduce that damage, even if you can, by 4%. And that's what they're all doing, it looks like. Look, double pikes versus double swords, and he's got double new Chinese Ling Shan in. I want to call him Langshin. Spiky boys, and yeah. You have 7k tech points. You need to send me 7k tech points. I'm joking. You're done. You're done. Give tech points to those in need. He not wow. He not wow. Alright, we know these. Did we check out 13, guys? Did I check out 13? Apologies if I did. We'll soon find out, and then we'll go to back up to 64 and see what the finales are looking at. If you guys don't know, we have been technically following the Apex Championship the last couple of days, so if you do want to see the full thing, you can. You can watch us react to the qualifiers, react to the Master Finals, and then technically today we are reacting to the Legendary Finals. But we have showcased earlier on the Master Finals too, so don't worry, you know. Dune! Dune's winning! Dune's being Mad Mac. Oh shit, it went down to the last wire, and it's the Belisarius again. Bro, the Ramses Archer, 153k damage there. Let's see. It might be a positioning, man. It might be down to positioning, I'm telling you. This Ramses might be getting targeted too early. And it might be, yeah. I reckon he needs this Ramses where this Lubu is. So Ramses and King Arthur went and destroyed this King Arthur. And then afterwards, the Lubu would have died, hopefully, to the King Arthur. And maybe the Ramses didn't die to the thing. But look at that now. There's triple people are on that King Arthur. Triple on the King Arthur. Lubu's trying to do some damage on the exit. He's trying to kill that enemy Lubu, but it's not enough. Ramses is still out there doing his thing. Belisarius is coming in now. Full HP. Fighting a 1v1. And yeah, here we go. Look at that. Mad Mac, even though with the 2v1, it's not enough. 88k troops remain on this Belisarius. And oh my god, he hit him hard. He hit him hard. What's the gems? What, on the Belisarius? We can have a look. Yeah, Scipio looks crazy. Like I'm tempted to 3-star Scipio because I might just run Scipio with well, Ramses, Scipio, and Theo for now. Because I've got 5-star Theo, and I just feel like it'd be better than running a 3-star Zug, but maybe I'm wrong. But I'm happy to test that. Oh, I don't know why I just pressed that. My bad. Not concentrating. Not concentrating. Just there like, oh! Yeah, I wish I could skip them all, but I'm gonna have to try to look every wheel commander since I'm not guaranteed anymore, you know, trying to get these fixed MGEs for you know, potentially the future. So I'm not guaranteed every MGE hero, so I'm definitely gonna have to save and compete for certain ones I care about. So it might be one of them where I passively save now, help obviously in Mightiest Empire, deserts and stuff for the pre-events, but try to save for Mightiest Governor events and try and win a warrior archer who might ever come to Mightiest Governor if they ever decide to do that. We're whole. Okay, we've got defense, health, and attack, and unit cap. He's running everything. He's literally running one of everything. Oh, he's got 2 healths on this one. No unit cap here. No unit cap, but he's just got stats. He's either got attack, defense, or health. He's got the Holy Trinity. Holy Trinity, dude. Level 40, 40, 50, 20, 20, 50. 50, 40, 43 on the ring levels. And he's running as well, did you see then? Ring of the Deer. He's got Deer, Lofty, and Radiant Guardian. But to me, so Dune's got level 43 ring, right? He has an 82% chance to hit into the double attack state. So I'm just saying this guy needs to be running Crushing Impact now. Because he's losing value on this. He's already entering the double attack state. He's literally playing this skill for 20 points of might, strategy, and armor, and that's just not worth it. Like, Crushing Impact on its own is 16 on the might, and this goes to 80. So reducing their might by 80 is a massive damage reduction. Well, yeah, technically damage reduction, because you're reducing their main attribute so they don't deal as much damage. So needs to come off the cigar build and start building what everyone else is building. Only good if you got a level 20 Radiant Guardian. Whew. Well, let's go back home. And see what's gonna happen. I'm assuming the next round starts pretty soon, in a couple of minutes, right? You'll stay on Harold? Bro, don't diss it. Don't you worry. I'm literally running Guan Yu Harold Attila. Harold rework? Bro, don't. We're not gonna get a Harold Prime like we do in Rise of Kingdoms, where you got Scipio Prime and Joan of Arc Prime. Like, bro, what do you mean they're fucking Prime? Not fucking Transformers. They didn't just fucking transform Optimus style. Like, what the fuck? What happened? Did they go on the battlefield and fucking see fucking Sir Isaac Newton and Einstein and be like, yo, that is actually smart, and then they became fucking primes? Like, what are we on about here? You know? I know what it is. I figured it out. They clearly went to a Logan Paul and KSI boxing match, didn't they, and drank some prime drink. That's why the primes. Obviously. They was ahead of the game before the game was even out. When is this next round, brother? Brother, ooh. Brother, ooh. They ran out of ideas for commanders, which is hilarious. Well, it's funny because didn't they start bringing out like Achilles and all these other like guys now? Using the free case skin and having Harold would be good. Would be fun to see. It is a shame, right? Because you gotta think, like, Harold's ability, like, it sounds good on paper. It's just, he's just dog shit. Where the fuck is this guy? There he is. I almost like blanked him out of existence, you know? But he's an active base skill. You deal might damage, but you increase the damage of your commander's customizable active and secondary strike skills. Like, the actual utility part of this is really good. It's just like, it needs to be more. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is literally on the same paper, and some people might be upset with me saying this because they really like her. This skill is literally what Boudica does. Boudica does some damage, and she boosts the stats of your Cyrus. That's all she does. And she got replaced really fucking quickly. So it's just a shame that it's just this. If there was more to him, it'd be really good. And especially, like, you could run High Spirit. And if you had any actual really cool, unique skills here instead of these ones, like, I think Arrow could have been potentially something on, you know, on paper, because you increase the damage of all your heroes' active and second strike skills too, and you reduce troop damage taken from pikemen. Like, it's not even like bad when you think about it, right? Like, imagine reducing that pikeman damage, but it's just the fact that he doesn't have that customizability to make him actually viable with this setup. And then you're gonna have to try and run him primary, and that's just, again, like, you're gonna use Harold versus Sagam if 190 matches 119. Bro, if you do, that, it will be hilarious. Because you know he's gonna make a show out of it, dude. He's like, why the fuck is this Harold hitting me, dude? And like, imagine you was so powerful that you actually beat him. That is a flex and a half. Do you know what a flex is? Do you know actually what a flex is in this game? Running Henry and beating someone. I'm just saying. If you run a Henry the 5th and you beat someone, that is the biggest flex in this game. That is just showing you fully disrespect them players, bro. Henry Commander too, yeah. Henry Commander as well. Like, you truly disrespect them if you do this. Right, I'm guessing the next round starts in 7 minutes. I hope. Because I'm assuming it starts in 7 minutes, because if it goes 1-1, then they get, you know, another 15 minutes to prep. Then it's the last round, right? Yeah. 7 minutes to go then. 7 minutes, chat. We need a yap for 7 minutes, so if you want me to yap about something, let me know. We can yap. Yep. I need to do this. I could buy some gemmy stuff, but I don't need anything from VIP at the moment. I don't want to buy these whistles. I've got them. I could buy all the gem stuff. But I just don't want to waste them. I'd rather spin it for all the heroes. An updated spending guide? I would do one. I'm just scared when we do these spending guides, they're going to keep nerfing shit though. Every time we've done a spending guide, they've nerfed it. I'm just saying, like, they've nerfed these. You know what I mean? And this just showcases how much of a degen I've been, guys. Like, I'm trying. I'm trying now. I'm trying. I mean it. But like, these are, they're just like not good anymore. You don't want to pay for this. This is dog shit. You don't want to pay for this. This is dog shit because you're getting 1 mount whistle and 100 insight points. Like, cool, but like, this mount whistle could get me a blue horse or a purple horse, and then I'm going to breed that horse, which means it's getting deleted anyway. And it might be a dog shit horse. And then I'm going to have to then breed that horse with another dog shit horse, and it's just, I've literally just lost $1. So I'm never going to spend on that. This isn't too bad, but it still feels terrible because it's the rolling the dice on the adornments. Don't want to do that. Don't want to spend in $8.99 on 125 technique points because that physically doesn't make sense, because for $8.99 you can get 250 and you can get 2 chests. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the spending guide is actually use your brain if you're going to spend. Because why would you waste the money on this when this exists here for the same price? Even this at half the price, right? $269, $449. This is $8.99. For $449, you get 160. I literally spend £3 less, and I've got more technique points. So, spending guide wise, it's one of them. Like, I don't mind, and it sounds stupid, but I don't even mind if you're gonna spend on anything. Like, this is really worth it. It doesn't sound it, but gems are so hard to get. And especially if you're trying to get like mythic gems and then mythic level 1 and level 2 gems, right? They're fucking hard to get. And the thing is, these are permanent. Like, there's no RNG apart from this shit, right? But these are easy to follow. Like, you know what you're getting. You're not messing about. So, I don't mind getting that. Would not buy this. Is it worth it? Technically, yeah. Because you're gonna need to get over 1,000, like, was it 1,300, 1,500 days worth of speed ups? So maybe. Prize frenzy, no, never. And then here, it's kind of the same. Like 99p for 30, it's just like, no. Like, look at that, 99p right now, because I've got a voucher, right? A voucher for 99p gets me 5 whistles. So this is like, if you want a spending guide, this is like literally the spending guide, you know? Like, you have to use your bit. It sounds bad, but you have to use your brain. You can't just swipe right. If you just swipe right, you get cooked, you know? This pained me, but I know you guys really enjoyed me doing it. I'm back down, but I'm on 28, but I know you guys really enjoyed me buying the Thanksgiving skin. Do you know what? I'll use it. It's Thanksgiving right now in America, and happy Thanksgiving. And again, thank you again one more time to Patter and Wave for donating some Apex coins to the account. So we gotta represent. It's Thanksgiving, right? With the Thanksgiving skin. How much Apex coins? I'm on 21.5k. But I had, again, from the guys earlier, just if you guys are wondering what happened earlier, we did get, oh, they've gone now. But we did get $9.99 from Tata, and then again we've dropped more off before that. So unbelievable support, honestly. Even now I'm still speechless, and even like it's happened like 2 hours ago and I still feel like I need to thank you guys again, even though you haven't done anything now. It's just one of them things I just like, bro, if I could meet you two in a pub and buy you a pint, I would buy you a pint, even though it's not even the same amount of money that you've you know is transacting. It's just a principle, you know. I'll buy you a pint and be like, thank you, dude. Thank you for being just a lad, you know. So here we go. Hey! Kypus the champion, dude. I love it, absolutely love it. Number one, Kypus Arena. 2-0s Grubby from Empire 16. Unlucky Grubs. Nice for coming into the finals, but our boy in 64 representing why we are got the quality here, even if we are lacking the quantity like most servers are around us. Jesus Christ. Let's watch the winning round, eh? Look how close it were, dude. Look how close it was for the final round. He could have potentially lost depending on those targets. Let's see what's happened here, and then let's check around the rest of the empires. And then for today's amazing little Friday stream here, we can kind of conclude that. And who knows, we might stream over the weekend. If I stream over the weekend, I don't know if I'm going to stream like Mightiest Empire or stuff, but we'll soon see. But I do want to stream, honestly, like some other games. You know, like Anno and like Age of Empires 4. I've got them. Because I do want to, I'm going to play Anno tomorrow, I think, when I wake up and record a bunch of videos. I really enjoyed playing that game. It was really fucking good. Bro, it was Grubby's swords. Bro, look at his Ramses. Bang. 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 Don't get me wrong, the King Arthur is killing that Ramses, but the Ramses almost killed him. Jeez. They use the enabling? I don't know, Steve. I'm not gonna be the guy to be like, thank you for sending me Apex, but did you use my enabling? I'm not gonna do that to him, man. That's just toxic, Steve. I'm grateful for anything, you know. I'm grateful for anything. Right, we're gonna get the building ones. So we got the building, we got the research speed ups, and what I am actually gonna do, and it sounds crazy, but I'm getting the resources. Why, you're probably asking? Well, if I'm aiming to get 140 heroes, I need, I think Steve said I need 4 billion resources of each resource. So that means I need over 16. I need 16 billion resources, right, in total. So I might as well start getting the resources and getting the speed ups. 1 billion of each. Oh, okay, so it's 4 billion in total. So yeah, even then, so I might as well try and get that 4 billion worked on, because I don't need the mount whistles. Why? Well, if you jump into the Turkey Town, jump into Turkey Town, right? Well, we got Radiant Sea. And I don't know about you guys, but the fact that we can get, you know, mount whistles from these, you get a decent amount of mount whistles. And this is outside Desolate Desert. As soon as we get into Desolate Desert and stuff, we're getting even more. So I feel like we don't need mount whistles. We've got enough in the game to get us there. So Don't need that. Right? We don't need these. That's just kind of a troll. I could get the legendary blueprints, but I think I've got enough blueprints for now. I'll be real. So I'm going to skip on that. So the only other thing is like training speeds, which isn't too bad. Forging speed, again, isn't too bad if I'm working towards gear that I need. Not at the moment, so I don't need to worry about that. So to me, we need the resources. So I'm going to go for the resources. I'm going to literally do this every time, I think. Every time Apex Store's here, we're going to get this, this, and this. And remember, I did delete 2,000 coins. Because I messed up. I messed up and didn't vote on fucking Kypus, when I thought I did. So it is what it is. So GG, Kypus, our boy, Empire64. I know everyone on the channel does love Kypus from the Whale Insights episode 5. What a poggers episode that everyone loved. Let's see what everyone else has done, though. Let's see how everyone else is done. We'll start 130 and work our way down like we did earlier on, saving 13 till last. So, did Karate lose? Or did Karate pull it back 1-1? Did he intentionally lose, or did he win? We'll soon find out, because it's going to be a fun one to check. Here we go. Apex Championship. Fancy Karate loses to YSG. Karate. Oh my god. We were right. Karate was going to win. We were right. The Karate was going to win, but the wrong Karate won. Oh my lord. Bro, it came down to the final wire. And it's the Mulan. The Mulan is the last man standing. I'm just saying, as an archer main, that's retribution. That's called retribution there. Here we go. Here we go. Mulan in the top. We need this King Arthur to kill this Lubu, which it's gonna do. Lubu onto King Arthur. Mulan now entering the combat. She's getting critted instantly. Instantly getting critted. Look at that. But it's enough. He's at 50%. King Arthur is finishing off that Lubu for him perfectly. And here we go. Fights on. 2v3. King Arthur going to kill both of the, obviously, pikemen that's left. And then Mulan just literally deleting the King Arthur with the remaining health that he had. So, hey. Let's have a look at this Mulan that Karate was running. Maybe he's still running the old school season 1. Which was the Mulan, Attila, and Rani. Which people we saw earlier on run too. Look at that though. He just did 30,000 damage to that Bellevue to that Belisarius and killed it. He must be. We gotta see this. We gotta see this. Is this the season 1 Mulan build? Oh bruh. It's really trying. It is. Oh, it's not. It's mine. Oh my god. My guy's running what I run. I love it. He's just running the best rings he can, though. I can tell. That's nuts. That is nuts. Mehmed Rani. Ooh, the Karate was running Barbarossa Mansa. That's a good shout too. Oh wait, what? Did he really use this? I know he's increasing his armor by 100 on everyone, but I'm pretty certain metal is just better. Really interesting skill choice, though. Really interesting skill choice here. But I do think the metal outvalues it if he just went double metal. Interesting. 2-0. GG. Next. Empire 42. Yeah, literally, if something kills you, you try and stay away from it. Like, I'm an archer, and people tell you as an archer player, I'm there trying to not get targeted by Lubus. Even in a rally, if you see Lubus in the rallies, you just jump out and just hopefully wait for them to die, and then jump back in if you can, without being swarmed. Alright, here we go. Expedition Championship. Hey, V42's our winner. We did bet on him. We did bet on him. Paid out. Let's go. 2-0 against Guerrera. Round 2. Do you know what? It was pretty similar. He lost one troop, which is his belly, but apart from that, he did it. Let's see the round 2 that made him win. I don't think King Canute's going to be season 10, Dav. I actually think King Canute and Come On is going to be next season. So, I say next season, the season after the Scipio season. Because if you notice, normally they always bring heroes out in like part 1, part 2. Part 1, part 2. Like, that's what they always do. Like, they never really release a full march, do they? They always do like pieces of them. And since we got Scipio here, I am expecting Come On and King Canute to be next season after. And I expect like King Canute to be like the Mightiest Governor event hero. Come On to be on the or Come On, should I say, to be on the wheel. And then whoever else is gonna come out later down the line, them. So you might see Come On, Roland, and someone else, you know what I mean? That's what I think is going to happen. I might be wrong, but I do think that. The brave die in the field, the coward lives to tell the tale. Listen, if I jump out the rally, that's just called smart decision making, because if I jump back in and there's no calves and I kill them, hey, I didn't die on the battlefield, I killed everyone, and I become the legendary, you know, hero of the story. Characters. So, GG to 130, and GG to 42. Let's move to 20. So this is the Tito Bods server. Obviously, we saw Tito Bods lose to Balcali, and we thought Balcali should be the one that wins this Apex Championship. So let's see if he did or if he didn't. He did. Balcali, GG. Empire 20. Defeating Otis. And don't get me wrong, I did vote for Otis. As I said, I was gonna, out of any of these championships, I said this could be the only one which might have been an upset, and Balcali went, nah, G, I've hold my beer. I'll show you. Oh my god, he didn't. Let's watch it. He's got the auto in play. He's got the auto in play. Otto Cyrus. And this is what I'm saying, look, he's got both of them at the front to tank. Unfortunately, in this one, his Cyrus is going to be doing the tanking, but hey, it's going to do a shit ton of damage. It'd be good if they target the Otto second afterwards. But we'll soon see. Mulan's going in. Mulan's on that Cyrus. Lubu dying to the pikes. Now you got Mulan fighting the King Arthur. Otto moving in. Not Mulan fighting the King Arthur. What am I on about? They were tag teaming together. Well played. Well played. 2-0. GG by 20. Unlucky Otis for Empire 111. Good try, dude. Coming second though isn't bad at all, mate. Not bad at all. I would be proud. Go to... Oop, not the account. Here we go. The finale. The last one. Empire 13. Yeah, you could run 5-star Lubu, 4-star Tim. You don't even need 4-star Timmer though. You could just run 3-star Timmer and 3-star Tiller and be enough. The issue though with the swords, you could get away again 3-star Scipio, I bet you, and 3-star Lagertha, but you need the 5-star Miyamoto. You need one of them 5 stars. It feels like no matter what in any lineup, you need one, just one 5-star hero, because either their 5-star gives them so much of a damage increase, or it gives them so much of a damage reduction that it's worth it. Like, every time. Like, do we have on here... Like, when you look at Lagertha, don't get me wrong, 5-star is really good. You increase the chance to ignore defense by 10%, so you get that chance going off even better. But then, obviously, the ignore rate is increased by 5%. So you do 5% more penetration, 10% more chance of doing so. But then after entering battle, you increase the activation chance of the first hero, first signature active skill of this hero by 60%. And you increase the first judgment activation to 100%, meaning you guarantee to get her combo going. So this is really good. You can see how powerful just getting that guaranteed double bang. Because this is basically saying you get 100% activation on Judgment. The Judgment's now going to land onto your Miyamoto, and Miyamoto's going to do bang bang, double buff, buff buff, Lagertha, bang bang. Like, it's going to keep going basically. It's going to start working to each other. So the stats, I guess the stats matter, but I don't think they do. Like, the 4 stars, you're gonna get the attribute boost as you see here, and you get the 2.5% damage reduction. But you gotta think, how... Let me grab my sheet before I say something random. So you need 150, just to put this out there, you need 150 stars to 4-star your hero, right? For 2 stars and 3 stars, you need 50 and 100. So you could have 4-starred your hero, or you could have 3-starred another hero. That's all I'm gonna say. This is why I say when you 5-star a hero, you need to make sure it's a hero that you're gonna 5-star. And I only think there's a few heroes so far that you would want to 5-star. You know, that's the honest truth. I'm just looking at the thing. But that's me, you know. Dune. I already said the damage reduction, Steve. Pay attention, dude. I already said that. I said for the attributes and the 2.5% damage reduction. I said that. But that's not, again, enough. Ooh. down to the final wire. Let's see Dune's winning game. Yeah, literally, as Young saying, the 5-star return is what matters, because if it's not a good 5-star, there's no point going for the 4-star, because then you're just wasting the sculptures, because the 5-star just, it wasn't worth it. Like, it's like Bellevue is a really good example of it, I'll be honest. Like, 5-star Bellevue turns the hero on, right? Because you need her 5 stars, so then she doesn't sacrifice any of her own armor stats. So then from 1-star, 3-star, and 5-star, you've gained so much might as a base attribute added to your hero that you do damage, and you're not sacrificing anything for it. But you can run like a 5-star like Saladin, and the 5-star Saladin is going to increase your commander's damage by 30%. If you look at 1 and 3 stars, 1 and 3 stars is where all the rage generation is. So are you gonna pay? Are you really gonna pay what? How many? It's so many sculptures. It's 420 sculptures. Are you gonna pay 420 sculptures just to get 30% extra damage on your march? That's all I'm gonna say. And on your commander. If the answer is no, then that gives you the reason why you only 1, 3, or 5-star heroes. You never go in between. Going in between feels weird. Like, even I've done it on my main one time. Like, look, because we need to switch back there now, since we've checked everyone out. And GG to everyone, by the way. GG to everyone who's won in Empire 13, 130, 20, 42, and obviously Kypus here in 64 for your Master and Legendary Apex Championships. GG. But yeah, even getting that 4-star doesn't... It's just this... It feels like if you went to 4 stars and you stopped, like me, it's because you've had something better to do. But if you could have just kept going, you might as well have kept going. Like, Lubu for me is a good example. Like, you know, a 4-starred Lubu, I honestly didn't need to do this. He could have stayed 3-starred. Like, if I'm gonna 5-star him, I'm gonna 5-star him, and I am gonna do that. Once I've 5-starred Ramses and a 3-starred Zoog, I'll do it. But until then, I'm waiting, and I could have used these sculptures already on, again, 5-starring my Ramses and 3-starring my Zoog Leon. So I would have been in the position now that I would be working towards getting these 5-starred. So you can see the difference already if you actually pay attention to 3 and 5 stars and ignore 4. Because 4, even though it's a break point, 4 delays progression, and people don't realize that. So 4 is fine if you go into 5. If you don't go to 5 and that go, there's no point. Like, Rani's 4-star, but that's just from daily chests and from Mightiest Governors. You know what I mean? If I win more Mightiest Governors, I'll eventually will get it to 5 stars, but I'm not going to spend money to get that 33% damage increase. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just too much for that. Like, Ramses 5-star gives you 12 rage per second for the first 30 seconds, right? So you just fire off your skills, but then you also get immunity on top while you're in your commander skill, right? Which is really powerful because it allows you to keep firing off your skills and do damage. Same with like Mulan. Mulan's another good example. Like 3-star Mulan, you get the 6% activation chance. Really fucking good. Being able to get 26% activation chance is actually massive instead of 20%. But now, this is what makes her even better. Because you increase the chance of her doing 3 instances of damage by 35%. And you increase the damage rate by 40%. Meaning, when you read the skill now, for most players, it'd be 50% here. But because I'm 5 stars, I have an 85% chance of doing 190 damage. That's almost 200%. That's more than 50% of what I'm already doing. 3 extra instances. So you can see why the 5 stars is so much more important than the 3 stars. And like, even in this scenario, the 4 star doesn't really matter much. It is what it is. 5-star Miyamoto, we can repeat the same thing. Increase the activation chance of the yin by 3% and increase the skill activation chance of the hero with the highest might by 5%. Like, you're increasing your own and someone else's effectiveness at 5 stars, so it's worth, you know? So you can see the difference on why you want to go 3 or 5. You never really stop at 4. If you stop at 4, you made like an error. And like, I'm happy to admit, like, I've made an error sometimes. You know, you can't be perfect, but it is what it is. So that is honestly going to be today's stream, guys. I'm going to chill out for a bit. You know, I've been streaming for, let's look, we've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. 4 hours and 45 minutes I've been streaming for. We've done all the Apex Championships, as you've seen, the Legendary Finals. We've done the Master Finals for all the Empires that I just said earlier on. It's been really fun betting and seeing who's going to be winning. We've also had a bunch of fun seeing what everyone else has been running March-wise. I would love it if this Apex Championship lasted 1 extra day, because I would probably record some videos about marches and stuff people were using. But you know what? I expect some other content creators to try and do that too. So we'll see. We'll see if we do something or not later on tonight. But for me, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me for today's stream. I want to say thank you again one last time to obviously Tata for the Apex donations, and with again for the donations, man. You guys supporting the channel. Hoping us get that closer to that Ramses. So yeah, man. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the guys that's been watching. Thank you for all the people that hit the like button. We've got 21 likes. If you want to support me for free, hit the like button, get it done, so then more people in the future can come and watch the full Apex Legendary finals that we did over here. And until the next live stream, until the next video, guys, you know what we say here: stay safe, stay sneaky eyes, peace out, and happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there.